Sports Radio 88.9 Brill FM is the station, and of course, brilliant one from our partners in the UK studios, Bobby Jackson and Tom McGarry, who took us through football live and brought us closer to the action from Europe's top 5 leagues as far as that one is concerned. This is Al Maquette, and of course, we will be bringing you up to speed with games as they go down from Premier League to La Liga, of course, from all the big leagues across Europe as well. And of course, we're also interested in knowing the status, of course, of your tickets. How are they going? Are you a Chelsea fan today? Are you excited today? Per the performance from the Blues, the results and everything wise as far as Chelsea was concerned today. Are you excited? Does it make you happy? Everton, dark horses, once again winning by 4-1 against Brighton and Hove Albion. No surprises there, but of course, not just the win surprising you, but the manner and the way in which they went about the performance perhaps there would inspire you. And you talk about the small amount of the Leeds and Manchester City game to go down later on in about 21 minutes as well. What about La Liga? Games going down there in that particular neck of the woods as far as that one is concerned. Nigerian players doing the numbers as well. Simi Tochukwu Wanko, of course, scoring his first goal of the season today, while Cyril Desiers took his tally to 7 in the Jupiler League as far as he was concerned. So interesting one, and 4 players of Nigerian descent as well. The likes of Tom Dele Bashiru were not so lucky, got injured in the game for Watford. And of course, you also have Brown Aidedeye, who perhaps could be joining Obinna Nwobodo on the treatment table for Gostepe. Nigerian players going to the treatment table after being whisked off by the 83rd minute in that fixture by his manager for the sake of precautions. We don't want to stretch it too far. Let's just take precautionary measures and see where this goes. So we've definitely got the interesting full package for you on Sports Radio Brill FM this evening. You will be getting updates from the transfer scene as well. Lucas Torreira, Arsenal fans, is closing in on that move to Atletico Madrid, and of course perhaps leaving what could be the opportunity for Arsenal to go on and sign maybe Houssem Aouar, whom the president of Lyon has come out to make such a very daring statement today, and perhaps Arsenal fans might have to look away. And maybe they could then go on to get Jorginho, who scored twice from the penalty spot today for Chelsea. Maybe if Chelsea fans might just look on the green side, or the better side, if Jorginho goes to Arsenal, nobody will be dragging penalties with Tammy and Timo. It will just be the two of them, the centre forwards, dragging the penalties. So maybe those ones, of course, we will look at all this matter as far as these games are concerned, and the ones that will definitely go down as well tonight. We will be looking at everything, keeping an eye on the Nigerian players as far as that is concerned. I'm not alone in the studios this evening. Of course, I've got for company Uche and of course Josh Too Sporty. But first, let me introduce Uche to the microphone. Uche, the points in the bank, for Everton. 4-1 victors against their rivals. You talk about Brighton and Hove Albion. For a minute, it seems as though Brighton were going to get the better of Everton after that. Especially that short spell where Pickford did not look assured. Your thoughts, please.
Good evening to all the listeners. Good evening to FJ. This is Al Maquette, and this is the voice of all. I think the odds favoured Everton to win that fixture against Brighton and Hove Albion. I think Everton got the first goal. Brighton came into the game. Even I think Ancelotti managed the game very well. Richarlison got injured. He introduced Iwobi into the game, and prior to the beginning of the game, Alan was not available, and Andre Gomez was also not available. So he introduced Iwobi into the game. Iwobi also got an assist for himself. I think that was Ahmed's first goal. So it's just incredible for Ancelotti and Everton starting the season on a high note. Currently they're still maintaining 100%. Their next game they play against Liverpool after the international break. I think Ancelotti has done well for himself. He has started the season well. I think he filled in the position where he wanted. He strengthened the midfield, got James Rodriguez, who is a left-footed player who can ride from the right wing and also can deploy himself in the middle of the park, gets some assist. Calvert-Lewin is also one incredible striker that's also doing great job. Got an hat-trick during the midweek, and got the opener for Everton. So I think it has just been working well for Ancelotti and the boys, and he's making sure he gets maximum 3 points in every fixture he carried his boys into. And the style of play, I think the only setback Everton might just have this season probably is the goalkeeper goalkeeping arena. I think Pickford did not do well in the first goal he considered against Brighton and Hove Albion. He has not been looking so convincingly, especially whenever he's playing for Everton. Whenever he is playing for the English national team, it does well. It does not make silly errors. It does not make schoolboy errors. But whenever he's playing for Everton, same thing happened when they played against West Brom. He considered 2 goals. There are some goals that for a keeper like Pickford, who's been playing for Everton, who already has the experience in the Premier League, he should not be making those schoolboy errors. These are errors he should be able to get and not concede a silly goal, because in some matches where Everton will play, they might not get those big numbers. They might not be able to grind themselves 3 goals, 4 goals in those fixtures. They might just rely on him and the defense and the defenders to just make sure they are able to keep short the opponent, not to get those goals. So I think Pickford should just try and improve. Probably maybe if they can be able to get a goalkeeper that will also try to give him a real battle in that position, probably it should just be nice, because probably he feels in that position there's nobody that will compete with him. He's definitely going to be the number one. Whatever he does, he'll still be the number one. So I think Ancelotti is doing well with Everton. With this form, if he continues like this, probably we might just be seeing another Leicester City who won the Premier League some years ago. Everton might just break that jinx, because when you start the season like this, he has already built the winning mentality in these players. These players, whenever you see Everton playing, they always want to get that maximum 3 point. They want to suffer together, make sure they leave the pitch with the maximum 3 point. They look very sharp in the attack, look very good in the midfield. Dokore making sure he gets those possession, intercepts the ball. He has showed quality in that midfield. He has showed Everton that yes, he's the main man. They got the right man for that midfield. Sigurd Sim started his first game in the Premier League today. He also looked sharp. He will be coming from the bench. Look at the hunger it will be. I think this Ancelotti has really done well. He has been able to put that hunger that whenever you are being started or whenever you play for Everton, you need to take your chances, because if you don't take it, you might not get that chance to play for Everton Football Club. So it's a good one for Ancelotti. I think if they continue like this, definitely they should be playing the European competition next season.
07000000889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation this evening. Let's hear your thoughts as well. How was the markets for you today? And of course, you've heard Uche Ovu's his monologue of some sort right there on the results, of course, for Everton and for Chelsea as well. Let's know what your thoughts are. Hello, good evening, Fenwa.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, what's your name?
My name is Daniel.
Okay.
I want to know the latest transfer of Manchester United.
Okay, Daniel, that time will come. We'll get to it. We'll bring you up to speed with transfers from the top of the hour. But for now, we're talking Chelsea's results and, of course, the game that involved Everton as well. So you would get the transfer updates from the top of the hour. Just stick to Sports Radio 88.9 Brill FM. We'll be bringing you transfer updates every top of the hour as far as that is concerned, letting you know and bringing you up to speed with the news as far as that is concerned. But for now, let's let you know that Leeds United will take on Manchester City at Elland Road in the first fixture of this type since almost 2 decades ago. Ilan Meslier starts in goal, and at the back it's Liam Cooper, Robin Koch and Luke Ayling. And of course, just in front of them is Calvin Phillips as Leeds United switch to a 3-1-4-2. Today you've got Egan Alioski, Stuart Dallas, Matthias Klick and the Costa just behind Tyler Roberts and Patrick Bamford. For Manchester City, it is a 4-1-4-1. Benjamin Mendy, of course, will look to shake off that poor start to the season is out. He plays alongside Aymeric Laporte as well as Ruben Dias and Kyle Walker. They're playing in front of Edison. And of course, in a defensive midfield is Rodri. And of course, you've got Riyad Mahrez, Kevin De Bruyne, Phil Foden, Ferran Torres and Raheem Sterling. Of course, they're the ones that finished the Manchester City lineup. Zach Steffen, John Stones, Fernandinho, Nathan Ake, Bernardo Silva, Cole Palmer, of course, are the ones who sit on the bench today for the citizens in their visit to Elland Road. Gone as those days, of course, where when Leeds United host Manchester City, they're always confident of getting the W. They're always confident of getting the dub. It might not be the same scenario here. Let's take this call first. Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Good evening.
Good evening, sorry.
Yes, what's your name, Femo?
My name is Yusuf. I'm calling for Agigo.
Okay, you carry on. Go on, go on.
Okay, I hope Chelsea fans, when I play today.
Yeah, he played.
He played today, no?
He played 90 minutes full time.
Oh.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
I can't make the activity to Lorena. So Lorena don't play almost 3 matches in the Premier League night. 4
Premier League matches.
So because he has no scored. Oh, because Timo Werner has not scored, that man is angry. Of course, you can't. I mean, anyway.
You know when you spend that much on a striker and he has played 4 matches, you expect him to get in his score sheet. Imagine Chelsea winning 4-0, and your main striker, the man who you've spent so much on, did not get on the score sheet. It's not something.
Jorginho. That's the answer. Anyone who's got questions, Jorginho, that's the answer. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
George.
Okay, George, we're talking Chelsea, Everton, and Al Market this evening.
Yeah, good one for Chelsea, good one for Lampard, good one for Everton. So please, can you update me on Sheffield United scoreline?
Okay, don't worry, you will get all that. Don't worry, you will get all that as well. As far as that is concerned, we will reel out all the results for you as well during the course of the program. Just keep it locked to Sports Radio 88.9 Brill FM. Okay, thank you very much for that. This is not time. It's not yet time for you to make requests. We just started. It's too early to make requests. Let's talk about the games that went down. Let's know the situation of your tickets. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Kano.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Shola is my name.
Okay, sorry?
Shola.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please, tell us where the CSK Moscow play for us here, please.
Okay, don't worry, Shola. I've said it already. I will take all the score lines at 5:30.
Okay,
I'll take all the score lines for you.
All right, I just joined you people, right?
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much. He says he just joined, of course, right on, right there. Everyone's trying to. If you know that you're angry that Timo Werner has not scored, blame Jorginho. He was there, stood. He says hierarchy, and then Frank Lampard comes at the end of the game again and says that there's hierarchy in these things.
Yeah,
Timo Werner did not even move close. Tammy was the one that moved close.
That's the way it should be. The penalty taker should always come first. You know, since the
not
incident,
even when your new signing needs confidence.
Since the incident, no, he already scored during the midweek against Tottenham.
In the EFL Cup. Carry on. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening. How are you?
I'm fine, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Emeka.
Okay. Emeka, can you do me a favor right there? Reduce the volume of your radio set from your end, and of course, so that we can enjoy ourselves and I can hear your conversation.
Thank you very much. I have done exactly that.
Okay, thank you very much, Fema. Okay, let's get started. Your thoughts on today's games?
Well, it was good Chelsea won. Or else I would have told you straight away that his sack letter has been written, but waiting to be
Wait, Emeka, wait. Are you a preacher of war?
Pardon?
Are you a preacher of war?
No, I'm not a colonel. I'm a peace advocate.
But you're saying that they should sack Lampard if they had lost today now?
You're already losing your patience. Just 4 matches into the season.
My brother, it is what losing patience for.
4 matches into the season, setting a new team, getting new players to blend together.
You know, Mourinho did it before. He hasn't, and then there's nothing new in what Lampard is just showing a very shocking degree of incompetence. That's my view. This guy has got probably the best players in Europe.
But
he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do with them. You don't just buy. Look at what happened to Fulham. Fulham came into the Premier League. Bought. Where are they to be? They went back to relegation. They are back in the Premier League and they're going back. So you don't make that kind of radical change. So it's a gradual process. And then you integrate the players. Now you go and buy everybody. Now you don't know what to do with them. Look at his bench. Anyway, this is not my cup of tea.
Wait, Emeka, wait. Emeka, wait. Let's get something right. You say he doesn't know anything to do with them. But today they played well. They looked like the perfect orchestra.
For me, I think it's more like Crystal Palace not coming to the party. Yes, I will tell you. Let's even begin to analyze all these goals, right? For me, penalties. You got a penalty.
Two penalties. 2 penalties.
Thank you. So for goodness sake, I'm not a fan of penalty kicks, right? That's number one. Number two, look at the goal. Anyway, I don't want to say this because we all know that virtually every goal is a mistake.
No.
However, I have told you that those goals were mistakes. But like I said, Chelsea is not my cup of tea. The team I'm rooting for, the team I'm seeing that will go places this season, for me, it's Everton. I said it. Now, Ancelotti took his time and bought specific players and put them in specific sides, right? Now look at what is happening to that team. They're just winning. They're on a winning streak. And I tell you what, at the end of the season, look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They just might well. Thank you. Bye bye. The person that's waiting for is here. Take care.
Thank you very much, Nemeka. Quite interesting talking to you with your expose. And of course, you took your time, balanced well, and of course, analyzed it critically, as good as it was. Sports Radio 88.9 Bill FM. That's what we do. Give the fans the opportunity, of course, to let their thoughts be known. But of course, you perhaps would think about some of the things he said and feel like, okay, maybe he's got a point, but first let's take this call. I'm going to ask you, Uche, about Nemeka's contribution. Hello? Hello?
Good evening.
Good evening. Please, can you speak with a little bit more gusto?
Okay, good evening.
Okay, good evening, friend. What's your name?
My name is Tony.
Okay, Tony. Thoughts, please, on today's games?
Please, I'm not this. I just want to confirm maybe like when the coach will be online.
Okay, that'll be Thursday and Friday, Femwa. Thursdays and Fridays.
Today.
Yes, not today.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much right there for calling in on Sports Radio 88.9 Blue FM. Hello? 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 Good evening.
My name is Johnson.
Okay, Johnson, how are you doing today, Johnson?
I'm fine. Sorry, I want to ask about the transfer about us now, please.
Okay, Johnson, I already said it much earlier. If you're just joining and you're just connecting to Sports Radio, we will take transfer updates at the top of the hour. We'll take score lines, of course, at 1 hour intervals from 5:30 going forward. So please, when you call in, it's to contribute strictly to the subject matter. Hello, good evening.
Am I in Sports Radio?
Yes, you are on Sports Radio.
My brother, I just want to comment something.
What's your name? What is your name?
My name is Chidi from Agege.
Okay, Chidi. Location not needed, Chidi. But go on, carry on with your contributions on Everton.
Everton, how they win the match, I'm very happy. How Everton are chasing. I like how they played. And I just want to, when I look at all these English leagues, how they are doing, and look at our own league, how things are happening here, my brother, I'm not just happy. Look at how these people are getting things right. Look at upon the COVID-19 that happened, all of them, everything is moving smoothly. Look at our own country, nothing is moving at all. Our own league is going backward, as if we are not a human being in this country. It is paining me, I'm telling you, when I look at my children, I look here, I look at how things are doing. I'm just regretting, why am I in Nigeria? I'm telling you. Look at how they run their things. Look at how everything is just coming up like that. They are happy. Chiefs win. People are happy. Even we are in Nigeria to win their league. Then look at our own league. We are not happy. Something expensive to me, my brother.
No
but I'm happy for them. I'm happy for them. God bless you, my brother.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for your contributions right here this evening on Sports Radio 88.9 Bill FM. But first and foremost, let me quickly go on. Let me quickly ask this from Uche. From the contributions much earlier, Chelsea fans, they're not accustomed to giving a manager the time to build. Always trigger happy club. That's the reputation that Chelsea have built. Do you think this perhaps could take a backseat on the Lampard, or is perhaps playing in the reason why the fans are demanding instant results due to the money spent?
I think it will take a backseat on Frank Lampard because he already set a benchmark for himself last season. You know, going into the last season, Frank Lampard was introduced as manager of Chelsea team for the 2019-2020 season without no summer spending, and Chelsea losing their best player in Eden Hazard. So I think bringing Frank Lampard was just to balance the team last season, make sure it keeps the team going. I think much expectations were not expected from Frank Lampard. They just wanted him to just be in charge of that team, because I think they saw a future manager in Frank Lampard. They saw Frank Lampard would be able to manage the team in the long run. And for this year, they were going to help him in terms of buying players and everything. But I think he surpassed what was set for him, broke into the top four, was able to manage the team, was able to introduce young players into it. We saw Tammy Abraham scoring double figure goals, we saw Mason Mount, we saw Pulisic, we saw situations whereby Pulisic was being benched. He forced the best out of Pulisic. We saw so many things he did for Chelsea team. So coming into this new season, Chelsea fans wanted more, because of the fact that the owner of Chelsea, the management have backed him with enough money. I think Chelsea, they are the team that have spent the most amount of money this summer across Europe. They've spent on defenders, they've spent on midfielders, they've spent on attackers. So I think when you set a very good benchmark for yourself, then what everybody will be expecting is for you to surpass what you've set for yourself. They want a better of last season. They want to see signs that yes, even if Chelsea cannot win the league, let Chelsea be able to compete well. Let the points difference between Chelsea, Liverpool, Manchester City not be a large margin, just like what happened last season when Liverpool ran away with the league. So I think they wanted to see beautiful football, because when you're being backed with money, definitely the only answer you can give to your supporters, the only answer you can give to the management is good result for you to be able to maintain that position as a manager. So I think today match, if you look at the way Lampard set the team, I think he was able to play everybody involved in their natural position. Hudson-Odoi played. Hudson-Odoi is like the only available winger Frank Lampard has currently, because Pulisic and Hakim Ziyech are not available. He played Odoi in his natural position. Played Timo Werner in a position where Timo Werner can also play, because he has played in that same position in RB Leipzig. Played Tammy Abraham as the centre forward. Kai Havertz at the back, operating, being the link between the midfield and the attack. I think that's where Kai Havertz loves to operate, because that's where he has been playing for Bayern Leverkusen, even in the German national team. I think that was one of the reasons you look at Chelsea team today. Yeah, they got 2 penalties, where it is not just a cheap penalty. The players worked for it. Kai Havertz was fouled in the 18-yard box. Tammy Abraham was fouled in the 18-yard box because they took the opponent. They wanted to take the opponent on the take on, and they were fouled. So you look at the team, look at everybody. They were happy because they were playing their natural position. Frank Lampard allowed them to just be yourself, free yourself, play in the position that suits you better, and they garnered result. They kept clean sheets in that game against Crystal Palace. I know it's a London derby. Everybody expects a match that is going to be tough for Chelsea, like a 2-1 result, something that is not going to be of a large margin. But he won convincingly. He even introduced Pulisic into the game. So I think these are signs, because if you look at what Everton are doing this season, is what Chelsea fans are expecting Frank Lampard to do this season. I think that's why they are coming outside to crumble at him, to attack him, because they expect a Chelsea to be winning just the same way Everton are doing. Because if you look at Ancelotti into the season, he just went to the market, but he looked at the position where he knew if he's been able to get quality players in this position, definitely he can be able to do better, do well, and grind results. So I just think Chelsea fans definitely will come at Frank Lampard if it was not better last season, because he still maintained the same squad of last season, and he has been able to buy quality players, quality legs into that team. So they expect a Chelsea that should be able to compete, at least win a trophy this season, be in the conversation of the title contenders till the end of season, and just be able to back it up. But if you look at the way Chelsea are playing, they are being inconsistent. They win today, they draw tomorrow. They've not been able to win back to back. And if you look at the fact that against Tottenham, they lost on penalties and they won. So they've not been consistent enough. So Chelsea fans want Frank Lampard to be consistent, show them signs of for them to, because Chelsea fans, we know Chelsea fans, they always want to win. They want to brag. They want to be able to talk to any opponent that is bragging against them. So I just feel if Frank Lampard can just be able to play any player that is available in their natural position, then definitely will get the best out of them instead of forcing them out of their position. Because if you look at Kai Havertz, Kai Havertz has been deployed as a winger. There was no good signs from Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz played well, even if he was not directly involved in the goal scored today. But we saw the way he operated. We saw his touches. We saw his recovery and everything. So I think Lampard should just continue to play them in their natural position, and probably then the season will come good for players.
Okay, thank you very much for that contribution. 0700000889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation this evening. You can call in via the artist number in the line. You can also contribute on all our social media platforms on Facebook, Sports Radio, Brilla FM on Twitter, Brilla FM 889. You can also do well to connect with us via the Brilla app as well, where you can of course download on the Google Play Store or the Apple iTunes Store. 3 minutes have been played between Leeds United and Manchester City. The scoreline is 0-0 currently going on between Sociedad and Getafe as well in La Liga. The scoreline is 0-0 in that particular fixture, and of course game still going down between Huesca and Elche. It is 0-0 there as well. Huesca without the two Nigerian players today, Kevin Amori and Kelechi Nwakali, both of them missing in this fixtures. It's kicked off between Leipzig and Schalke 04 as well. It is 0-0 right there. Of course, the game between Genoa and Torino postponed already. It is 66 minutes played between Lens and Saint-Etienne. It's 1-0 to RC Lens between CD Santa Clara and Gil Vicente in Portugal. It is 0-0 as far as that particular fixture is concerned as well. Of course, we definitely still want to let you know that Brilla is 18, and of course in commemoration of the 18th anniversary celebrations, Brilla's already got some interesting package for you. As far as that is concerned, you can win a lot of prizes on our social media platforms, of course by trying the tongue twisters, trying the crossword puzzles as well, and of course do well to follow the instructions and get to win cash prizes as well. Of course, don't forget, also use the hashtag celebrating our own. That is the official Brilla at 18 hashtag right there. The hashtag is celebrating our own, so that we can track your entries easily as far as that is concerned. Of course, the tongue twister, quite interesting one, is this one that I've got right here. Brilla for Rila, the sport filler, sweetening your patella. You definitely get to say that 6 times, and of course when you do that, you record a video of you saying that, and then use the hashtag celebrating our own. We'll be waiting for your entry, whoever can say it fastest. Uchi, what are you trying to do? I don't understand. Explain what you're trying to do.
I don't want to give them a spoon.
No, try the tongue twister.
If I try it now, definitely they might want to record my voice and play it at the background.
You can't play it at the background.
You know.
We have digital people here.
Some people are dodgy.
We have digital people here.
Some people are dodgy.
You don't have the cojones, the chularia to try a tongue twister. Ha! Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Chidozie.
Okay, Chidozie, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing great, and you?
I'm great, Fema. Let's talk about the games today, Chidozie.
Okay, I want to talk about the Chelsea match.
Fire down.
The Crystal Palace. Yeah. And I think Chelsea did wonderfully well. When you look back at what has happened the past few weeks. So, especially Chelsea lost against Liverpool, drew against West Brom, and also lost on penalties against Tottenham. So I think coming to today's match, I was like, I don't know, let's see what's going to happen. But I think they play very well. I had a caller saying that trying to underplay what Chelsea did today. I think Chelsea they play very well. Even to get the penalty is not easy. It's part of the game. So if a player is about to score a goal and you hack him down inside the 18-yard box, you get a penalty. They Leicester beat Man City 5-2, and they got 3 penalties. So nobody talks about the penalties because the penalties that they. I think Chelsea is playing very well now. It's just how many games now? 4 games into the season. Let's just keep our fingers crossed. I think Chelsea, by the time all these new players we gelling, and telling the place will be on fire. You know, I remember yes, I not played in the league. In the places just coming back from injury. I think Chelsea has a very fantastic squad, and I see them challenging for the trophy at the end of the day. Okay. Yes, they're doing very well now, but it's too early. It's still too early. So let's not start saying that they're going to win the league. For now, 4 matches. It's not it's a marathon. How many matches? I think there'll be up to 38 matches in the season. They're not even good enough to have. So let's see and see what's going to happen. I think they did very well today.
Okay, thank you very much right there for your conversation, for your contributions right there. Let's bring everyone up to speed with the score lines of the games, of course, that went down earlier on today as well. In the Premier League, Chelsea thrashed Crystal Palace 4-0. Everton defeated Brighton 4-2 as well. Currently in going Leeds against Manchester City, 9 minutes played in that fixture. It is 0-0. In France League 1, Saint Etienne have had a second player sent off in that game at the Stade Bollaert de l'Elysée right there. They're currently trailing 1-0 against RC Lens in that particular fixture. In the Ligue 1, Lens have been the surprise packet. Frank Eiser's men. Quite interesting, of course, the story of Lens going into this season. Had to change managers in the summer, and of course before Gael Kakuta, bringing the likes of Gael Kakuta and the youngsters to come and help them brief their team. Chelsea fans perhaps will know Gael Kakuta a little bit right there. Is the man leading them to the victory at the moment. Wabi Kazri and Timothy Kolodjejak already having been sent off for Saint Etienne tonight. In the Bundesliga, Dortmund thrashed Freiburg 4-0. Frankfurt defeated Hoffenheim 2-1. Köln lost against Gladbach by 3-1. They were 3-0 down at some point in that game. Kingsley Easyboy, Nigerian concern, played 66 minutes in that fixture as far as that one is concerned. While Tulu Arokodare came off the bench, 77th minute substitute right there in that fixture for FC Köln. Stuttgart Real to 1-0 draw by Bayer Leverkusen, while Werder Bremen defeated Arminia Bielefeld by a goal to nothing. Schalke Real to goalless draw by Leipzig. Sassuolo currently defeated Crotone by 4-1. Penalty from Simi Tochukwu as well in that fixture. At 7:45, Udinese take on Roma. In Holland, Vitesse thrashed Heracles by 3-0. Ilari Gon got some action of course in that fixture as well. In Spain, Valladolid lost against Eibar at home by 2-1. Atletico Madrid were able to scoreless draw by Villarreal. Turgid encountered that particular one. Samuel Chukwueze played 16 minutes in that fixture. Elche goalless draw against Huesca. Sociedad goalless draw against Etafe as well. Well, at 8 p.m. there's a bumper clash in La Liga between Valencia and Real Betis Balompié. That game definitely one to watch out for as far as that is concerned. Let's let you know that in Portugal, CD Santa Clara held goalless by Gil Vicente. Porto will take on Martino at 6:30 in about 50 minutes from now. Zaidu Sanusi is expected to be in action in that particular fixture. Should he start, it could perhaps mark something for Man United fans, simply because Alex Telles, heavily linked with a move to Old Trafford, of course will definitely be closing in on that move. But of course Telles starts, Zanussi is on the bench, so definitely not good news for Man United fans. In Russia, FC Ufa held to a goalless draw by Rostov. Of course held to a 1-0 draw by Arsenal Tula. Ural Yekaterinburg lost 2-0 against CSKA Moscow. On Spartak were held to a goalless draw by Zenit St. Petersburg. In the Turkish Super League, Yeni Malatyaspor defeated Antalyaspor by a goal to nothing. The Nigerian concern in that particular fixture, Paulo Momukairu, of course, man had been restricted to 45-minute cameos so far this season's only played 45 minutes in the games in which he is featured. But today there was a slight bit of change in that fixture for the man, as well as he played more than 45 minutes, played alongside Lucas Podolski, who normally he would either replace or start in place off. Kaiku Rizespor held to a goalless draw by BB Erzurumspor. Başakşehir held to a goalless draw by Göztepe as well. All the Nigerian concerns in that game, even the one that started, ended up getting injured. Azubuike Kichuku and Obinna Oboro missed out on that game due to injury, and of course Brownie Day didn't finish the game due to injury as well. Fenerbahce taking the lead against Fatih Karagümrük 1-0 right there in that particular fixture. And of course you talk about the small part that Mbwana Ali Samata, who didn't get so many goals in the Premier League, scoring for Fenerbahce against Fatih Karagümrük as well. In the Championship, Norwich City lost against Derby County. It was a late win-winning free kick that did the magic. Blackburn Rovers goalless against Cardiff City. Luton Town defeated Wickham by 2-0. Ferdinand Yudimanko, of course, yet to score a goal in the Championship, yet to get any point. Middlesbrough defeated Barnsley by 2-1. Nottingham Forest lost 2-1 against Bristol City. Reading defeated Watford by 1-0 in that particular fixture. Nigerian interest, a lot of Nigerian interest in that fixture. Tom Dele Bashiru, the elder brother of Fisaya Dele Bashiru, did not finish that game. He only played 37 minutes before pulling up injured in that particular fixture. Did not end well for him. And on the extent of the injury as time goes on, as far as he is concerned, he wasn't the only Nigerian, of course, involved for Watford as well. Aiming for his debut today, I'm talking about none other than William Troost-Ekong, the Super Eagles vice-captain. Did he play today would be the question everyone would have asked, given the fact that Watford played with a back three in today's fixture. Well, he didn't feature that man right there. It was Tom Cleverley and, of course, Glenn Murray, who came on for not yet deemed fit to start. You talk about the man himself, William Troost-Ekong. However, Michael Olise and, of course, Omatonali, who played the entire duration for Reading. Rotherham United 1-1 against Huddersfield Town. Sheffield Wednesday 1-1 against Queen's Park Rangers. Swansea City defeats La Liga 1-2 Alcoson 0-0 against Real Zaragoza, while Mirandes lost against Ponferradina in that particular fixture. The Bundesliga's Vi Heidenheim played out a 0-0 draw with Paderborn, while Hannover, of course, thrashed Eintracht Braunschweig by 4-1. Jan Regensburg defeated Karlsruhe by 1-0. In Ligue 2, Toulouse to scoreless draw by Troyes, while Caen defeated Amiens by 1-0 right there. And of course, we let you know that in Austria winner currently leading Swarovski Tirol by 2-0. There was a Nigerian concern in that fixture. I'm talking about none other than Bright Edomwanyi. Of course, it featured on the bench a lot for the team this season, but he's not really gotten the game time that he would definitely crave, the Nigerian. He definitely would be hoping to get into the starting lineup a little bit more for Austria win as far as he's concerned. But of course today, as far as he was concerned in the terms of the victory against FC Tirol, WS is on the bench. He's not made a way into the matchday squad, particular one. Wolfsburg trailing SKN Polten by 3-2, while Admira are currently leading SV Wright by 3-1. That is as far as Austria is concerned. In the Allsvenskan, BK Häcken thrashed Falkenbergs by 3-0. It's perhaps not by the number of heads that you've got, it's how good you put to it. There are 2 Nigerian players for Falkenbergs, and of course just 1 for BK Häcken. Godswill Ekpolo, for those who could remember him, the Barcelona La Masia Academy youth product right there. Of course, getting the better of his opponents today in that fixture against Falkenberg. Örebro thrashed, of course, IF Elfsborg by 3-2 as well. Currently 6 o'clock in about 14 minutes. One of the goalkeepers is taking a claim to make a Super Eagles debut. Taking a claim for a Super Eagles call-up is FC Lugano's Sebastian Osigwe. He is on the bench. He starts today for Lugano as they take on FC Sion. Of course, 100% record for Lugano so far this season, but he's yet to keep a clean sheet. He is looking for that. Hopefully he will get against the bottom side in the league as far as he is concerned. And of course, let's also let you know that Paul Onwachu did not stop scoring. He can't stop scoring because he got his 7th goal of the season today for KRC Genk in their 1-1 draw against Vassland Beveren. Meanwhile, KSU are currently trailing Cercle Bruges by 1-0. Nigerian concern in that fixture, actually, the man always starts. The man always plays. We're talking about none other, of course, than Ike Ugbu. Talk about the man who always scores. He's been constantly scoring for Manchester City, and it's none other than the false 9 who starts today. It is Raheem Sterling who has given the Citizens the lead at Elland Road. Uche is here, right here with me. Of course, in terms of the way Manchester City have played so far, Sterling, you would say that he was supposed to be playing at the false 9, but where he goes to pick the ball, quite significant.
Sterling was deployed to play as the first nine into this match, but I think if you look at the game, he has changed position with the person that's supposed to play the flank. He has deployed himself back to the wing because he feels he operates better from the wing. I think prior to this goal, he got a fine pass into the 18-yard box, but one of the Leeds defender deflected it away from the goal. So I think Sterling has gotten the first goal for Manchester City against Leeds United, and that's a good start for Manchester City for them to get themselves into winning ways after they lost to Leicester City last week heavily against Leicester City. So I think we'll get to see more goals in this game because the Leeds will definitely want to come outside to get something for themselves, and I know Manchester City will punish them for that.
Okay, right there, Uche says that he thinks Manchester City will punish them for that, but of course we don't want the listeners, of course, to get punished by not contributing. So 0700000889, that is the number to call to be part of the conversation this evening. Let's hear your thoughts. Let's know what you think as far as the fixtures that went down today were concerned. Chelsea securing a clean sheet, and perhaps the most underrated thing, most understated statement of today's game against Crystal Palace, and of course Everton. How much of dark horses are they? 4-2 they've won. Of course, I will be putting a question to Uche Ovu by the time we come back from the break. Of course, what he thinks Everton can do this season, and of course whether the wind could be taken out of their sails with the international break. Remember that the man Dominic Calvert-Lewin, who can stop scoring, has been nominated for Player of the Month. So has Carlo Ancelotti been nominated for Manager of the Month of September. Hello.
Hello, yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Shegun is my name.
Shegun, how are you doing today?
Very well, how are you?
Okay, let's talk about the games that went down today. Thoughts, please.
Okay, firstly, I will talk about Everton. Well, they are doing great, and so it is doing a very good job in the club. Last season, when I saw them appoint Ancelotti, I knew they will surely go along with this season. But don't let us judge based on what is happening presently, because the same goes when the game gets tough, the stuff really gets pain. So let the big boys come into the game. When it's time to play 2 games in 3 days, then we'll see how far they can go as in Everton. And for Chelsea, Frank Lampard, he did a very good job today. I wasn't expecting it. They started considering what Crystal Palace did to Manchester United. I thought it would be the same thing to Chelsea, but they read the game well, gave the game what the game wanted, and we came up with flying colours. 4-0. I wasn't expecting it. That's very good.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right there, 0700000889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation. Right there on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Our market this evening. How have the markets been for you? Thoughts on the Chelsea game? Thoughts on the Everton game as well? Early results right there. Samuel Chukwueze also played today for just about 16 minutes. Of course, the negativity perhaps of Unai Emery taking centre stage in that particular fixture. A lot of people perhaps expected Villarreal to play with a bit more chularia, but of course it ended up in a scoreless draw. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Israel.
Okay, Israel, how are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Okay, Israel, let's talk about the markets. How has it been for you? Oh, we lost Israel right there. 0700000889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation. How have the markets been for you today? How interesting have you found it? We've got some comments on Facebook right there. But of course, before we go on to take them, let's take the call. 0700000889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name? Isaac. Okay, how are you doing, Isaac?
First time caller.
Oh, Isaac, you're welcome. How are you doing today?
Fine. First time caller.
Okay, you're welcome, Isaac.
Yeah. I'm so happy for this. I'm a Turkish fan, so I'm so happy for them.
Great.
Yeah, I'm so happy for them. I wish they can continue to win like this. Everybody, I think, will be very, very good for. But the only problem I have with Lampard is Lampard likes featuring England players. He should use them more so that.
Great. So if he does not use the players, they will say he's not using English players. He's using them now. You're complaining again.
You should use them. You should use them more. You should use them more so that I can get a better result.
Okay.
But it's good for them. They are Everton. They Everton. I think if anybody should bet on Everton this season, I think that person win a lot of money because they are very, very good this this time around.
Okay, no problem.
And maybe because of the coach, they are playing very, very well.
Because of the coach, they're playing very, very well. Thank you very much, Ryder, for the contributions. Captain Kevin De Bruyne, of course, doing the needful for Manchester City today at Leeds. 1-0 they lead in that fixture. At 22 minutes have been played. The citizens have looked a little bit more confident since they got that goal. Sociedad currently taking on Getafe in La Liga as well. The scoreline is 0-0. After 22 minutes, Sociedad for a minute thought that they had a claim for a penalty, but of course, footballers, can you show me one footballer that does not lie? Just one. I just want to know if there's one. Because, I mean, the lies. This guy, you play the ball across the floor, he's not even going to make contact with the guy's hand, and you're raising your hands, crying foul, crying wolf. Hello?
Hello?
Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, Femo? Sorry?
My name is Anthony.
Okay, Anthony, how are you doing today? Okay, Anthony, thoughts on today's games, of course.
So for 20 and 30 million pounds, we are keeping them
Okay, thank you very much. He says he thinks Everton can contest for a place in the Champions League. Big aspirations. A lot of people talking about the Toon and now they could perhaps contest for a place in the Champions League. Well, we'll wait and see as far as that is concerned. But first, let's let you know that the games are still going on live and, of course, going on across board as far as the big, beautiful world of football is concerned.
Hello,
good evening, Femwa. What's your name?
My name is Emmanuel. I'm calling from Liverpool.
Emmanuel, location not needed. Femwa, location not needed. How are you doing today?
Fine. Okay. I want to really tell you after I play that tomorrow.
Okay, don't worry, we'll bring you up to speed with all that as well. Just keep it locked to Sports Radio 88.9 Brilliant FM. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Femwa. What's your name?
My name is Momo Chika.
Okay, Chika, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, and you?
We're doing fantastic. Let's talk about today's games, Chika. Thoughts, please.
Yes. I want to go back to what you said before. You were talking about the player that does not lie.
Okay.
Yes, show me one player that does not lie.
Yes, I will show you and I will tell you.
Okay, which one?
Ricardo Kaka.
In his entire career?
Yes.
Did not try to win a foul doggedly.
Does not lie.
Oh.
Talking about that, you know what I'm talking about.
He never convinced the referee.
He never conned the referee, not once.
I'm telling you the fact. The almighty Ricardo Kaka.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So that means he was a saint on the field of play.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. I will definitely do well to look at this Ricardo Kaka. Because nobody has followed Kaka's career more than I did. And I can bet you that Kaka conned the referee more than once.
Yeah, there were situations.
There is no how as a footballer you will not con the referee.
Yeah.
Hello. Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Francis.
Okay, Francis, how are you doing today, Francis?
I'm fine.
Yes, okay, Francis, let's know your thoughts as far as today's games are concerned. How's the market been for you?
I want to talk about the Chelsea game. I think it's a good one for Chelsea today. We are seeing the improving. They are improving. I know they can do better.
Okay, thank you very much. Right there, it says he knows that Chelsea are improving, and he knows that they can do better. Do you think Chelsea have turned the corner?
I think they really did well today, but at least
no,
because
we have gone with diplomacy.
No, you need.
Do you think they've turned the corner?
No,
don't be diplomatic about it.
You actually need to be consistent before other teams start to trying to figure out the way you're working things out for yourself and getting the W. I think if you look at their last match, they were 3-0 down and they came back to win 3-3. I think that was a fantastic one from Frank Lampard. And today he kept a clean sheet. I think this is the first clean sheet they're keeping in all competition. They've played the Carabao Cup twice. They conceded. They kept one clean sheet in the Carabao Cup against Lincoln. So I think winning convincingly against Crystal Palace 4 goes to nothing without Crystal Palace even finding the back of the net. I think it's a very convincing result. It's a very result you look and there's hope looking at the fact that Pulisic is back. Hakim Ziyech definitely should be back after international break. So you look at the extra by Chelsea will have in that attack. It's now left for Frank Lampard on how to use this player. Will he use this players in the natural position, or trying to favor some other players and bend other players out of their position? So it boils down to Frank Lampard on how he will be able to manage this team, because I feel Chelsea have a very good squad. They have even the squad depth is very wonderful. You look at even from the right back, you have two players who can play in the right back position, as Azpilicueta and Reece James. In the left back, they have three different options: Alonso, Emerson, and Ben Chilwell. Good one for Ben Chilwell today. On his debut for Chelsea in the Premier League, he got a goal and an assist for himself. I think it's something he definitely he would definitely always want to look at the replay for today's match. So I think the Chelsea squad from the defense, definitely Thiago Silva is someone definitely has the experience as a defender. He has played at the top level, played for Paris Saint-Germain, played for AC Milan. He already has the experience. He has played against tough attackers, so he should be able to bring that coordination into that defense. And playing from the back also is something he knows how to do. So I think at the moment, Frank Lampard should just stick with playing Thiago Silva and Kurt Zouma in the center, in that center defense. I think because Kurt Zouma is just that defender that reminds you of the old school way of defending. Definitely does not want any blame to be on me. Blame to be on him. Instead of losing the ball while passing from the back, he always try to play safe, and it's very solid. He has the power, he has the strength, he has the pace to battle any attacker coming his way. So I think right now he should also know how to use Kante. I think Kante favors playing in the middle of the park. Even if you want to play Kante and Jorginho, I think you should just play two of them in the middle of the park. Allow Jorginho to move forward, because Jorginho knows how to. He likes to pass the ball. Jorginho wants to move the ball forward. Why not just play Kante as the standing defensive midfielder and allow Jorginho to just operate to be ahead of Kante? So I think that will also favor the Chelsea team in the long run, because trying to play Kante in a more forward position will also affect the defenders, because Kante looks like the only defensive midfielder who can be able to protect that defense line very well. So Lampard needs to know how to manage this team. He needs to know how to utilize this player. He needs to definitely remove favoritism for some player, because if you check even in the Carabao Cup, I think one of the reasons why Chelsea definitely did not get the maximum point or maximum victory against Tottenham, but Mason Mount at the point was not in that game, but probably because of favoritism. He wanted Mason Mount to finish that game. Mason Mount completed that game and even lost on the penalty shooter. So Lampard should just try to move favoritism, because I think he has favored Mason Mount in this season in all the matches Chelsea has been involved in. So just remove favoritism. If you're going to play Mason Mount, don't play him out of position because you want to play him where it will fit in and he will be able to bring out the best. So I think with this result he has gotten today and the way he has set up his team, I think it will give him an idea of how to set up his team in the long run. Play every player to their best position, and definitely they will give you the best out of them, and it will definitely lead to good results. So it all boils down to the manager. Because he already has the qualities, he already has the players who wants to grind results, who wants to get everything going for them. So Frank Lampard should just be able to manage this team where I think they will come good for him.
Okay, Uche has stuck his neck out for the players. He did not stick his neck out for Frank Lampard. 0700000889. I saw what you did there. Very smart. Very smart. Says, I trust the players. They will come good for him. Take note when they sack Lampard. You will see this guy. Well, let's quickly let you know transfer updates. Man United, of course, are in talks to sign Edinson Cavani. The 33-year-old is a free agent, and discussions are underway over a move to Old Trafford. It's not the first time that United are getting a 33-year-old or player in his 30-plus who is edging closer to retirement than to his peak. They did it for Zlatan Ibrahimovic. He worked. Why can't it work for Edinson Cavani? They, of course, have started talks as far as Edinson Cavani is concerned. Let's also let you know that Arsenal's pursuit of Houssem Aouar may be over, as even as Lucas Torreira prepares to leave the club. Torreira has completed a medical ahead of a proposed loan move to Atletico. However, reports in France claim the talks between Arsenal and Lyon over Aouar has collapsed. Meanwhile, Leeds United has started, of course, Leeds United currently taking on Manchester City, are currently eyeing, of course, the man from Stade Rennais. You're talking about Raphinha. They want to sign him and, of course, bring him to upgrade the quality of wingers that they've got in their team. Perhaps they could have done with Raphinha today. They need somebody with that bite that can have a go at defenders, perhaps exploit the gaps in behind for where players like Mendy have left them. And, of course, let's let you know that Crystal Palace manager Roy Hodgson says that they're not done in the transfer window. See, I don't know, it's when teams lose, that's when they begin to look at the transfer window and begin to analyze, okay, seems like we're going to buy players. But of course, this one's coming from Chelsea, where Frank Lampard has announced that Callum Hudson-Odoi is fully part of the team's plans. And of course, they are not going to let him go simply because Bayern Munich have already indicated interest in signing the English winger. Meanwhile, the striker Raul Jimenez has signed a new contract at Wolves that will tie him down to 2024. Man United, if you want to go for him, well, better that you've turned your attentions to the man that is called Edinson Cavani. But of course, Cavani's got some demands. Will Manchester United meet them? He says he wants more than £10 million a year, and he wants a longer term contract than the 1 year contracts always handed to players of his age. Let's let you know that the goal is gone in the game between Real Sociedad and Getafe in Anoeta de San Sebastian. Of course, they call it the Anoeta. They call it the Real Stadium right there. Real Sociedad leading against Getafe by a goal to nothing as well. Let's also let you know that Everton, they're not just winning on the pitch of play, but they're also winning on the transfer scene, simply because they've completed the signing of the Norwich defender Ben Godfrey. The deal includes an initial fee of £25 million and could rise to close to £30 million. Of course, Godfrey can play at the full-back positions as far as that is concerned as well. Let's also let you know that Man United have held talks with Watford over the signature of Ismail Assar, and of course the Red Devils only want the Senegalese winger on loan as well. Of course, Milan do not have an obligation to buy Diogo Dalot. Of course, this has come simply because Dalot will be going to the San Siro on a season-long loan deal, but there will be no obligation or option to buy for him right there. Derby County, of course, are in talks with West Brom over a potential deal for striker Charlie Austin. Austin is into the final year of his West Brom deal, and the striker would be open to get a move, of course, to ensure that he gets regular football. Chelsea fans can celebrate because Timo Bakayoko, of course, is the subject of conversations between the Blues and the Neapolitans, because Napoli want to get him on loan. Bakayoko, who's worked with Gerardo Gattuso before, played his best football in Milan under Gattuso, and of course the player would be keen to reunite with the former Milan boss as well. That's as far as we can give you on the transfer updates at this particular point in time. In the next 1 hour, of course, at the top of the next hour as well, you will be getting more transfer updates as we bring you up to speed and bring you closer to the action. But first, let's take this call and, of course, go and pay the bills. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Good evening. I'm Andy.
Can you reduce the volume of your radio set?
Okay, I'll reduce it.
Okay, perfect, Odi. Now you can contribute to the subject matter.
I'm very happy for Chelsea today. Because this is something that I did not really expect. Wait.
You said you did not expect it. You did not expect the win, or you did not expect the 4-0?
I did not expect Chelsea to win.
What? Against Crystal Palace?
Yes. That's what they did to Manchester United.
Oh, these are Stamford Bridge for Man United. Odi, these are Stamford Bridge, oh.
Yes.
Cauldron Stamford Bridge.
Yeah, they beat Man U at home. So I was even calling saying that maybe they will beat Chelsea. So I was afraid. I'm a fan of Chelsea because I was not too sure based on what they have replaced all these days.
Wow.
So when I had the score, I was very happy. So if Latta can continue with this, I will be very happy and glad.
Okay,
yeah.
So definitely he has to continue with that.
Yeah, they have to continue with that.
Okay. Thank you very much.
I'm very happy with your Bella FM. Bella FM is really a station that I listen to my life right on time. So it's only that I just started getting calling you people now. Yes, I'm very happy.
Yeah,
I'm very, very happy with prayer as well. Good to you people.
Thank you very much.
And send my greeting to Daisy.
Yes, we will.
Another.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yes,
yeah.
you're welcome. Right, yeah, thank you very much for the kind words. We definitely do not take it for granted. 37 minutes played between Leeds and Manchester City. The Citizens leading by a goal to nothing, but they're currently on the knife edge because that's where Leeds United have got them. They are putting them on the knife edge. Ruben Dias facing his first real test of British football as well. And Patrick Bamford, the first Leeds player in Premier League era to score in the first 3 games of, well, hoping to make it 4 games on the bounce for him right there with Leeds at the corner flag. And meanwhile, at the Real Stadium in San Sebastian, Sociedad have almost made it 2-0 simply because Alexander Isak gets on the end of a cross from David Silva. And of course, Silva, you perhaps think because he's getting old he will not be able to whip the magic again, but the man is still having a go even at 30-something years. 37 minutes played in that one as well, 1-0. And of course, end-to-end stuff at Elland Road. City, Leeds United almost taking the lead. City, of course, going straight down the other end to almost make it 2-0. But Raheem Sterling, before he scores 1 goal, or after he scores 1 goal, he makes about 5 errors or 5 mistakes, or does not sort his feet 5 times, and then the scoreline remains 1-0 until City are punished. Let's let you know that in Germany the scoreline is Leipzig 2, Schalke 0. In that particular fixture, of course, Timo Werner might not be scoring, but Leipzig are scoring. Free scoring as well, as far as they're concerned. They don't have any issues of such nature in terms of looking for goals. They've seen other places. A lot of us were pretty much afraid for the Rotan Boulogne where they will get the goals from, but they are getting the goals. The likes of Yusuf Jurari Poulsen were not scoring so many goals, but of course today it's San Giordino, the fullback from Manchester City, who are playing at the moment, who has gotten the second goal after an own goal, of course, right there from Bosdogan, as far as he is concerned. One player who is shown, however, who could actually shine more for Leipzig this season has been Christoph Nkunku, been showing signs of how great he could be last season, but of course we can only wait and see how this man goes as far as he is concerned. But let's let you know that 40 minutes have been played at Elland Road. It is still Manchester City who are leading by a goal to nothing. Pep Guardiola's men lost last week against Leicester City despite going ahead in that fixture. They went ahead. Riyad Mahrez, early goal, 3 minutes into the fixture. Everyone's saying, oh, it's a routine win again, they're going to get it. And then Jamie Vardy happened. Do you think City, if they're not careful, will lose the game again here tonight?
I think.
Or they look like losing? Let me ask from that way.
I don't think City look like they will lose this game against Leeds United. They are taking total control of the game. What they just need is just to get 1 more goal for themselves and be able to cement or just to put Leeds back to their foot and just try to dominate them. Leeds are trying to put themselves into this game, try to make sure maybe they can get a goal before halftime. But I think Manchester City, their defense looks so coordinated with Laporte and Ruben Dias. So I think definitely City has everything for them to work for this game. Raheem Sterling has gone back to his normal position, putting Ferran Torres as the first 9. So I think Kevin De Bruyne at the back trying to make sure he gets some needle-eye pass just to set up the attack. So I think even if you look at the game, City are really dominating possession, shots on target, shot off target. So I just think all Manchester City just need in this game is just to get that second goal that will just put Leeds back to their foot and just kill the dreams of them getting back into this game. But I still see a very tough game. I expect more goals to still come in this game.
Okay, right, is expecting more goals, of course, between Real Sociedad and Getafe. Still 1-0 to Lord Churiudin in that game at the Real Arena right there. Games will still go on live in La Liga and the Premier League tonight as well as in the Serie A. So we will bring you up to speed with that, but it's 41 minutes on the clock between Leeds United and Manchester City. It's City who are leading by a goal to nothing. Of course, Phil Foden showing a little bit of a nice techers right there in that particular fixture. But of course the question in terms of Ruben Dias does come to the fore. £65 million he did cost in this game, of course, for Manchester City, and it's quite interesting to see as he develops that man right there. But of course, let's let you know that Leeds United have had 52% of the possession. They're actually outplaying Manchester City, but they're not getting so many chances. City have had 12 shots, 2 on target, 6 off target, and 4 shots have been blocked as well, compared to Leeds, who have had 3 shots, 1 on target and 2 off target, none of them been blocked. Leeds have also had 2 big chances. They've missed both big chances, and of course from the corners there have been 7 corners played in this fixture. 5 corner kicks for City, 2 for Leeds United. 2 offsides for City, 1 for Leeds United, 6 fouls for City and 3 for Leeds United. Both teams have a yellow card apiece as well. City have had 8 shots from inside the box and 4 from outside the box. Leeds have had all their 3 shots from inside the box, and of course they've also passed City. They've had more passes, completed more passes, and of course I can't believe I will be saying this, but they've almost, only thing that City have got more than them in terms of attacking statistics is out shooting and out dribbling Leeds. Everything else in that game has been all Leeds United. They've been the one doing the chance creation. They've been the one doing the dribbling. They've been the one doing the passing. They've been the one, possessing and doing everything. They've had more tackles, more interceptions, more clearances. They've been first to every first ball, first to every second ball. So they've been very aggressive in this game. And of course, we definitely can't wait to see as things go as far as that fixture is concerned. But first, let's take your call, 07000000889. What are your predictions for this game between Leeds and Manchester City? And of course, we'll go on Facebook and take your comments there. Sports Radio Brill FM on Facebook at Brill FM 889. On Twitter and Instagram, Brila Sports TV on YouTube, for you to connect and be part of the conversation as far as this is concerned. But first, let's take the calls and know what your thoughts are on the markets today. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening.
What's your name?
My name is Tijesh.
Okay, Tijesh, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir.
Okay.
I'm first time caller, sir.
Oh, you're welcome, Tijesh. Let's get started. Thoughts, please, about for today.
Oh, I really love the way Chelsea played today. That's really great from them. So, about Man City Leeds United, I'm seeing that game to be Man City win, but it's not easy for them. That's it.
Okay. Thank you.
Please, can you give me the latest money transfer?
I took the transfers at the top of the hour, so you will get transfer gists at the top of the hour as well. So from 7 o'clock, stay tuned to Sports Radio. You will get transfer gist as well.
Thank you very much. I've been trying to reach people. Finally, I reach people today. I'm so grateful.
No problem. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Right there. 07000000889. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
It's Friday.
Friday. How are you doing today, Friday? On a Saturday. Wow.
I'm fine.
Friday. How does it feel to call on a Saturday?
Please, I want just know a bit on Siani injury.
Okay, don't worry, we'll bring you up to speed with all the gist as far as players injury. You get to my market, and of course Arun SMS says, good evening guys, wish you all the best and very excited today for what my humble and greatest team had played. Wish to see more again. Legend Lampard. He goes with the hashtag flourishing, regaling us with hashtags there. Chelsea fans having glowing words. We will check the social media trends today as well to see the players that have been trending, because of course you've seen some names trending, and of course almost Leeds United have missed a sitter. Third big chance created, third big chance missed for Leeds United today. They perhaps had the better chance in this game.
I think if you're playing against a top team like Manchester City, you should not be missing such chance, because this type of chances definitely will put inside the inside the net. Because when you're playing against a big team, you should always make sure you utilize your chance. Any chance that comes to you, make sure you put it inside the back of the net, because you might not see this type of chances regularly every minute as the match goes. So I think Manchester City will definitely punish them for all the chances they've missed, because they've missed so many clear-cut chances that should have put them back into this game and put Manchester City under pressure. But they've seen decent chances and they've not been able to utilize it. Because if you take all those chances, there are chances they should be putting inside the net, punish Manchester City for those silly mistakes in the defense line. So I just feel if they continue like this in the second half, chances they've seen in the first half, and they might just end up going back home and looking at the highlight of the chances they missed and start regretting that they did not take such chances. Because Manchester City, they did not see those clear-cut chances before they got their first goal in this match. So Leeds United should be more clinical if they get to see such chance in the second half.
Okay, thank you very much. Right there, Ovu coming strong right there with what he thinks that these clubs should be doing, and especially against the big sides. It's half-time in both games, of course, right here on Sports Radio 88.9 Brill FM. Leeds United currently trailing City by a goal to nothing, just by having more of the chances. But first, let's take the calls before we go and pay the bills. Hello.
Hello, good evening, sir.
What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Abubakar.
Okay, Abubakar, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. And you?
Yeah, I'm great, Femwa. Let's talk about the games today, Abubakar.
Yeah,
I think last week Man City losing against Manchester City by 5 goals to 2. So this time around, I don't believe that Guardiola can drop all 6 points and do 2. No, I'm gonna back him to win like 4-1.
Wait, you are backing City to win 4-1 or Leeds to win 4-1?
City, Manchester City to win 4-1.
It's half time.
Okay, it's half time,
Yeah.
and of course, there's still enough time.
And then one game from Spain, Real Sociedad, they're gonna be equalized and play 1 goal full time.
So, which team?
Real Sociedad,
Real Sociedad. Okay, they're currently leading against Getafe by a goal to nothing.
Yeah, Getafe will be equalized.
Wow.
They will play 1-1.
Okay.
Did you play a goal?
Don't worry. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask. So, are you telling us about what's on your sleep? What you wish to happen?
Exactly straight draw.
This
See,
guy's
Abubakar, you have played the game, Abi.
he has played coupon draw.
You play straight draw, Abi.
Yes.
Sorry, how many games are on your ticket? Let's know.
Oh, I carry Man City over 3 goals. I carry Chelsea to win over 2 goals.
Okay.
And then I carry Everton win and Dortmund to score.
Okay.
Then I carry Getafe straight draw. I carry Atlantico 1-8 and under 2.5 goals.
So that's everything in the ticket. So this is just the game that's left. Real Sociedad and Getafe.
Yes, you carry Getafe that left.
Abubakar,
And I put
go and pray. Go and pray. Getafe are not playing well.
I believe they will play 1-1 draw.
Okay, no problem. Don't worry, I've already earmarked you, Abubakar, the Getafe draw wisher. You want Getafe to play a draw. No problem. We will see whether they will meet your demands in about an hour from now. Thank you very much for contributing. Yeah, thank you very much right there, Abubakar. Of course, that's one of the things we do. Try to help you survey your markets and see whether the tickets are still alive.
And give you the results, so you can be able to mark the green or just take the ticket. And
we will not give you one, even anybody here.
We'll give them the maximum.
No, once we give them the results, so is it us that will now tell them that the ticket is green or not? They are the ones that will decide whether their ticket is green.
You know, when they play over 1.5 and they are already leading 2-0 or 1-1. So only when they play over 1.5 and they're already leading by 1-0, 2-0, and they tell you, oh, we played over 1.5 in this game, and maybe imagine Manchester City now, someone plays over 1.5 and they say, what's the scoreline of Manchester City, and we tell them it's 2-0 currently, and they say, wow, I played over 1.5. We already know the thing has green, so definitely we already tick it for them.
I'm not taking anything from anybody. Don't stress. Reading the results to you. So if you not tell me that this is what you played, next thing I expect is to get my car. 07000008. Now let's take this last call before we go and pay the bills. Hello.
Hello,
Good evening, Fema. What's your name? Hello. Okay. When you're ready to call on the artist number in the line, let us know. Of course, we will definitely regale you. Let's quickly go and pay the bills. And when we come back, of course, we will be talking more about players who can try not to lie. Players who have not lied and the ones who will still lie.
There can only be one. Sports Radio, 88.9, Brilliant.
That's for Chelsea fans right there. Of course, before Chelsea fans start barracking me with calls and start saying, oh, but you didn't play us our song because we won today. When we lose, you will banter us, you will carga us, you will do everything to rub it in our faces. But we've won now. You did not do anything. Here am I, strengthening out the olive branch to Chelsea fans, so that you can know that I'm rooting for Chelsea too.
Massive victory for them.
Massive dub today for the Blues.
It's a very good way to enter inside the international break.
Oh.
Next week, and you're winning 4-0.
Off the mic. What do you mean? So you are trying to say that it will go like that? They picked too late.
They have highlight. They will definitely watch throughout the course of the international break, because definitely they'll be on high spirits watching the highlights all over and all over. Just imagine Chelsea had lost.
0-7.
It would have been a
Don't say anything again.
No, it would have been a very long week for the Chelsea fans.
Okay.
They'll be grumbling, attacking players, attacking the manager. But now 4-0 clean sheet, first clean sheet of the season.
I don't think Chelsea fans care either though. 0-7. The fan base that is already having short fees for Lampard. They're saying once he loses any game, they fire him. 0-7 0000 00889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation. Of course, there are also comments on Facebook as well. We will take those comments as far as that one is concerned. But of course, let's take this call. Hello.
Hello, good evening. Romanus on the line.
Okay, Romanus, how are you doing today, Romanus?
Thank God, my brother.
Okay, Romanus, let's talk Chelsea Football Club. What club do you support? Let me start from there. What club do you support?
Chelsea today. So what I tried to suggest that this match is ending 2-2 draw.
Wait, this Man City game?
Yeah. Leeds and the Manchester City 2-2 draw.
2-2.
Draw.
Octopus.
So okay, Octopus Romanus.
Please, what is HA playing now? Please?
Sorry?
HA
currently playing on a scoreless draw against USK. 46 minutes played.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome right there. Thank you very much, Romanos. Octopus Romanos said first, the way I make my grand entry is to make a prediction, and that is what he's done. He's made a solid prediction that City will be held to a 2-2 draw by Leicester, and of course Leicester have won a corner in the first minute. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
This is Wally speaking.
Wally, how are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Okay, let's know what your thoughts are as far as today's games are concerned and your predictions for City at Leicester, at Leeds, sorry.
No, I don't have any prediction for Man City. I'm a Chelsea fan.
Okay, let's talk about Chelsea then. You are one of those I was talking about.
Today, as a Chelsea fan, we won, but I'm not still happy with
Hey, come. What's going on here? No, explain to me. What are you not happy about? The 3 points, the 4-0, the clean sheet for Mendy, the goal from Chilwell, the assist. Oh, he ran away. Oh, I wanted to outline everything. Which one are you not happy about there? Tammy Abraham winning a penalty, Kai Havertz winning a penalty. Come on!
I think the only thing Chelsea fans will be angry at is Havertz did not get on the score sheet and Timo Werner did not get on the score sheet. It's 4 games, 4 matches for Timo Werner.
Mr. Man.
Hello, good
Before
evening.
they come for you. Hello, good evening.
This is Michael.
Michael, how are you doing today, Michael?
Yeah, I do fine.
Okay, I hear that you're in the celestial spheres. You are excited with Chelsea's win today.
Not too excited.
Wait, Michael, are you a Chelsea fan?
I'm a Madrid fan.
You're a Madrid fan? Okay. It's understandable if you are not too excited.
No, but Chelsea, I should say Lampard no go last for that team.
Sorry, how did they play today?
Today, first half was the first half that Robbie Shine played this first half. The second half, they just tried to put one or two together. The goal itself, not too clinical. Apart from the one from that Ventura itself, it makes sense. But the other goals, they are just like they just scramble to score. Even penalty, they drag them. Who go play?
Michael.
Now captain, now come player.
Michael, wait. You are beefing Chelsea. This is bad belly. That's all I can say. Team 1-4-0. 4-0. Michael, wait now. It's 4-0. 4. And you said that he did not play well with 4-0.
200 million pounds. You almost 20 million for on players. That is small thing. They're going to use the draft penalty for entire team. You can't take that one.
Wait, is it that one that's paying you?
Mikey, are you angry with Chelsea before?
Let me say that they just were.
The best for them also say they give you Hazard.
You are
No, not Hazard. Not Hazard. They gave you half Hazard, and you collected and you paid premium money.
Couture they give me sell. They sweep me for the because Couture they play well. So Hazard to take on.
No, they did not give you. Wait, Hazard is not playing well now. Look at it.
Hazard
Critically.
yes, he's very injured. Now listen, at injury when they kill him.
How many injuries does he want to have before you can let him? Before you can say, oh, you don't do them.
You know, say a fit Hazard now one man riot. They carry team along. Everybody follow him at easy. So, but all the same, I think Chelsea over time, if they deal, they are going to play well.
Okay.
It's just that with time, Lampard is going to pick up. But you just have to have a stable team. Who wants to go? Let them go. Let them look for somewhere to play. People like love to pick Moses and the rest. Let them just at least remind the team so you can focus on the people that the 23 that's going to play throughout the season. So they'll make it the other side. That's what I say.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much right there for your contributions. Quite interesting ones as well. As far as Chelsea is concerned, he's a Madrid fan. He left Spain. They are playing tomorrow. He left Spain, came to England to come and contribute. I'm pretty much, I don't want to be a Madrid fan at this moment, knowing fully well that we paid £100 million for Eden Hazard, and I don't know which Hazard they bought. Because the one that turned up at Real Madrid, yes, we understand he's had a lot of injuries, but I think the injuries were self-induced from Eden Hazard. But first, let's take this call. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Tony Dixon.
Okay, Tony, how are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you. I like you guys, the way you guys are operating on the show.
Thank you very much, Fema.
Very, very nice. Seeing Chelsea took 4-0. Very, very happy. So those people that are calling, wishing them bad luck, they are seeing the end of the game. And that's how it will go from the next game. Thank you so much, and God bless you guys.
And you too, thank you very much right there for your call. Quite interesting takes from Chelsea fans. But let me just quickly put this to you, Uche, before we open the floor for the next talking point, which is quite an interesting one as well. It is the penalty, it is the one that came from the first half of the game between Real Sociedad and Getafe. The ball did not hit the player's hand. Second half again, they tried the same thing. The ball did not hit the player's hand. He hit the player's backside, and all of them raised their hands like they were in a class wanting to answer a teacher's question. Where now? 07 0000 00889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation on Sports Radio Brilla FM. And of course, you can contribute on social media as well, on Facebook, Sports Radio Brilla FM, on Twitter at Brilla FM 889, on Instagram, and you can also contribute via Brilla Sports TV as well, on Brilla Sports TV on YouTube as well. You can also carry Brilla and listen anywhere and everywhere you go. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
What's your name, Fenwa? Nandi, how are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I want to play a Chelsea game.
Okay, let's go.
I'm a Chelsea fan. I think most people, like the last player who called, said Chelsea, don't like the Chelsea is playing. You know, Chelsea, Lampard is the kind of person that is trying to build the team. You know, and if you look at what these guys are playing, the way they play today is the way they play their previous games. Let's not forget that this same quarterback is playing Manchester United 3-1 last week. I don't know why people are criticizing Chelsea. I don't know if they don't like Chelsea. Maybe they don't like Chelsea. You know, Lampard is trying to build up his team. Lampard has not gotten his first 11. That is one thing. He has not gotten his first 11. He has not known to start, who to bench, because now at his age he's still not around. Pulisic is just coming back. So he hasn't gotten his first 11. So let's just see for Matthew, maybe like with 10, and then we can start judging him. But for now, he's still doing a good job. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Right there says he's still doing a good job for now. for now, at this particular point in time, all I can say is he's doing a good job. 0700000889. That is the number to call right there. He says for now, at least subject to today's result that ended 4-0. He's doing a good job. But let me quickly go on, of course, and let you know that 54 minutes have been played, sorry, between Leeds and Manchester City, and it is City who are still ahead in that fixture. Leeds have had about 2 opportunities to actually equalise, where it's gone begging so far in this second half, and of course, as they concede that free kick to the Citizens. Meanwhile, Elche playing on a scoreless draw against Huesca in La Liga. Real Sociedad currently leading by a goal to nothing against Getafe right there in La Liga. In the Bundesliga, Leipzig are 3-0 up against Schalke 04 in Saudi. But first, in the AFC Champions League, the game between Al Nassr and Persepolis has gone to penalties. The game ended 1-1 in regulation time. And of course, away from there, straight to what's happening in the Jupiler League, where Eupen have equalised against Cercle Bruges. It's 1-1 in that fixture. Leuven have taken the lead against Zurich Waregem. And of course, games still going down live across Europe. Gorica currently playing on a scoreless draw against Hajduk Split. In Cyprus, Paphos 0-0 against Nia Salamis. While in Czech Republic, Sparta Praha 2-0 up against Jablonec. In the Ligue 2, games going on right there. Auxerre 4-1 up against Ajaccio. Chanteray 1-0 up against Niort. Clermont Foot 1-0 up against Rodez. West Gargan at the moment. Grenoble 1-0 up against Valenciennes, while Paris are currently leading against Le Havre in that fixture. Pau 1-0 up against Tenmen Nancy, while in the game between Sochaux and Chambéry, it's 1 apiece. In the Greek Super League, Panteloikos, of course, currently trailing Asteras Tripolis by a goal to nothing, while in Hungary, DVTK scoreless against PAKS as far as that fixture is concerned as well. In Norway, Sapsborg are 4-0 up against Stabæk. And of course, there's been a substitution right there at Elland Road. Rodrigo Moreno right there, the first substitution for Leeds United has come on. The former Valencia man, definitely a game changer. Anytime he comes on, Leeds seem to always find that goal wherever it is. Currently ongoing in Portugal in the Primeira Liga, Porto 0, Maritimo 0. In Russia, Spartak Moscow trailing Zenit by a goal to nothing in the bumper clash right there in the RPL. In Serbia, Metalac 1-1 against Partizan. In that particular fixture, of course, a Nigerian concern as far as that game is concerned, but of course we will definitely be checking whether he does get the shirts and whether he is doing well for Partizan today. Umar Sadiq, those who knew that team that were at the Olympics in 2016, is currently lining up for Partizan against Metalac. The scoreline is 1-1. In the Swiss Super League, Lausanne 2, Zurich 0. Lugano, that has Sebastian Osigwe in goal. He will not keep a clean sheet today because Sion have scored against Lugano. It's his 3rd appearance of the season in the Swiss Super League, and he is yet to get a clean sheet. Sebastian Osigwe. They're currently taking on bottom of the table Sion, and he has conceded by a goal. So there it is. Nothing. 87 minutes on the clock in the Super League. In Turkey, Fenerbahce 2, Fatih Karagümrük 1. Mbwana Ali Samatta's brace right there. The man could not get a goal to rescue himself in England. Scored about 2 goals thereabouts in the Premier League in almost 12 appearances. And of course, he's going to Turkey. He's equaled that tally in 1 game. Quick fire brace for Fenerbahce against Fatih Karagümrük. Sometimes it's not about the player, it's about where the player is playing. 0700000889. That is the number to call. Let's let you know that Real Sociedad have doubled the advantage against Getafe. It's 2 goals to nothing. But of course, it seems as though the referee Miguel Lahoz will go to VAR to check the situation of things, whether there was an offside call in the build-up to that goal. Of course, by the time it's done there, Manuel Lahoz, you will know whether there was an offside, but Real Sociedad currently leading by 2 goals to 0. VAR check, it's over, and it's been given for offside. So the second goal for Sociedad cancelled against Getafe. The man who your players are definitely answering. Let's quickly take comments on Facebook, and then we'll go back to the phone lines. This one's from Biodeo Lalicon Catalyst. He says, please beg City to play over 3.5. Even Leipzig has done it already. Now out for them. Fam, you better begin to pray, because Rodrigo Moreno has just hit the crossbar as well in this fixture. 58 minutes gone, it's a corner to Leeds United, and of course they are really pressing, and the equalizer is gone in, and guess who scored? Rodrigo Moreno.
You said it before he came in. Whenever he comes in, Leeds always find a way to get a goal inside the net, and he has done it for. I think he hit the crossbar that led to the corner kick, and the corner kick he converted the corner kick into a goal. That's an equalizer for Leeds United against Manchester City. They've been craving for this goal. They've lost a lot of great chances, and Rodrigo came in. I think the coach knew they were creating chances in the final third. They needed someone who would put the ball inside the back of the net and introduce Rodrigo Moreno. And Rodrigo Moreno, just some minutes he was introduced, he has leveled for Leeds United against Manchester City. It's Leeds United 1, Manchester City 1, and they are still in the 59 minutes.
I'm trying to look for the man who that called Bayo Diolale catalyst. I am the catalyst for your goal. There's Rodrigo making it 1-1. So over 3.5, it's still possible.
Yeah, it's very possible, because for over 3.5 to be set in this game, Leeds United needs to score, because that's the only thing that will just push Manchester City to come outside the mall and get themselves another goal. So I think the game is 1-1. They still have more than 30 minutes to play in this game. So definitely, Leeds United definitely wants to get another goal for themselves, because they've been trying hard, they've been getting those chances, but how to convert them into goals has just been their problem. So I think Manchester City, they've not been able to get clear-cut chances ever since they got that first goal. Leeds United have been able to stop every attacking play they've been bringing to them. So I just feel Manchester City definitely will, Pep Guardiola will definitely want to look at the players available in his bench, who he feels whenever he puts him in, introduce him into the game, can be able to add bite, can be able to add some spice in that attack and produce something that will lead to goal for Manchester City. Leeds United doing very well in this game, and definitely if they continue like this, they might just get themselves another goal in this game.
Okay, let's go to the phone lines. Take reactions. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
What's your name, Fermoy? Can you speak up, please?
My name is Victor.
Okay, Victor. Let's hear you, Victor.
I'm a Chelsea fan.
Go on, Victor.
Yes. People don't understand Chelsea. They don't understand Lampard. Lampard is doing everything. They have to give him time. Not that he just wake up and start Lampard. So, they should have patience for that man, that young man. He's doing well. They should have patience for him. He's really a new thing. Just patience. People say they should start Lampard. What is that? That's not the right thing. It's a young man coming. You did everything for Chelsea. Please, thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ryder, for your contribution. Victor contributing to victorious Chelsea right there. 61 minutes played, and of course changes have been made all round in La Liga right there, especially for Getafe as they chase the equalizer. There's a man who said that he had already predicted that Getafe will play 1-1 against Sociedad. They were lucky not to go 2-0 down. But of course, let me let you know that one team that were not lucky in the Asian Champions League, Al Nassr, right there, they were not lucky in the Asian, of course, by Persepolis from Iran, who ended the game with 10 men, right there. They lost, of course, Al Nassr lost 5-3 on penalties. And of course, you will definitely be asking the question. It's the same Al Nassr that you know, the one that has our captain, Ahmed Musa, the Super Eagles captain in the team. He did not feature today. And of course, perhaps that's the reason why they left. In fact, I'm more excited that they are. Perhaps, maybe they would have definitely gotten that ticket. But of course, at the moment, as it is right now, Al Nassr out of the AFC Champions League semi-final elimination on penalties right there. Persepolis, of course, waiting for the winner of the other semi-final, semi-final as well right there. Remember that the AFC Champions League took a new dimension with the coronavirus outbreak, with only the teams in the Middle East allowed to continue the competition. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Manila.
Okay, this is Sports Radio, Brilla FM 88.9, station with attitude. Of course, you're definitely listening via the Brilla app as far as that is concerned, but 07 0000 00889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation this evening, right there on Sports Radio 88.9 Bill FM. You can listen to us, of course, anywhere and go as you concern. Let's also read some comments on Facebook, Sports Radio Bill FM. Adexi VB, of course. Josh Armstrong says no surprises in the EPL. Chelsea gave a good account of themselves, giving their fans a nice weekend. I'm enjoying Leeds United at 1-1. Guardiola back to square one. £420 million spent on defenders only. Wow. I was going to talk about that. And of course, let's talk about the defending for the Leeds United goal again. But first, let's take the score. Hello. So this is Sports Radio Brilla FM Lagos. So please do well to, of course, get a call on the other line. Definitely, you are calling into calling out there. Definitely listening to Sports Radio via the app. Everyone's trying to make it awkward at this juncture. It's looking awkward to me myself. But let me let you know that Bernardo Silva has made a way into the game, of course, between Leeds and Manchester City. 64 minutes is the cavalry that Pep Guardiola perhaps is looking for. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Yes, my name is Emeka, calling from...
Okay, Emeka, location not needed, Emeka.
You said?
I said location not needed, Emeka.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I see Manchester playing there this match.
You see them playing draw?
Yes.
Emeka, are you talking from your crystal ball, or you are just because as the game is going, that's why you are just talking?
You said?
I said, have you used your crystal ball? Are you looking into your crystal ball, or is as the game is progressing that you are making this assertion?
Yes, I'm following up from the station.
Okay. So you think they will play draw?
Yes, I see them play any job. That man, they just brought me and I scored that, after this man.
Okay.
He's going to do something there.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much.
Sorry, please, can you tell me the final scores of Sassuolo?
Yeah, I took that much earlier. Sassuolo defeated Crotone 4-1.
Okay.
Wait, Emeka, wait. You can't go like that. You came to my place to come and ask me for something. You think I will not ask you for something in return? Nothing is free, even in Freetown. So, is this your ticket?
Well, something like that.
You say something like that. Don't hide. See,
You need to be straightforward.
exactly. Don't hide the glory of God. Your ticket has come. You say Sassuolo 4-1.
No, we'll go to the answer.
What did you play?
Yes. No, I'm waiting for just one goal.
Oh, that's over 2.5, eh?
Yes.
And then the ticket is going to be green.
No, something like 620.
This guy is
Emeka,
talking like a
you are not straightforward. You are not straightforward.
They're talking like a
No, is it? Why are you trying to bend us like Beckham's free kick? No, why?
Exactly 620.
Eh?
I said exactly 620.
At the exact. Oh, see, Emeka, your ticket. We can look at it and pray that we can join you in prayer so that God will have mercy on you and the second goal will come or the third goal will come from this game. But if you continue this your ways, we won't join you in prayer. We will just fold our hands and be looking.
We will not kabash for you.
No, I've already soaked my chocolate inside holy water.
Wait, you think it's by soaking your ticket inside holy water? Okay.
I'm not sure. One more goal will come.
You are very, very sure.
Yes.
No problem. You know what, Emeka, I'm not going to argue with you. I will just wait. If you want God will not come, I will remind you of this moment. It's not past. Instead of you, pay homage. Be straightforward. You are trying to dribble us like Maradona.
No, I'm playing very seriously here with my girlfriend.
Can you imagine? You sold your ticket in holy water.
Yes.
You are now with your girlfriend.
I sold my chaplet in holy water.
Wait, you sold your what?
A chaplet, Rosie.
You're okay. You soak yourself wet. You're rosy. You soak it. Wait. You soak it inside only water.
Exactly.
And you are with your girlfriend. And you are praying for this game between Leeds and City
to
produce one more goal.
Exactly.
My brother, you have to pick one. No? My brother, I have to pick one. See, how many teams do you want to hold at a particular point in time? Prioritize. Focus on your focus.
Are you only for twist? Are you Oliver Twist? Oliver Twist. You want to get one on your right hand?
See, already, Emeka, I marked you from today. I got my eyes on you. I got my eyes on you. When the ticket's green, don't forget to call us. Thank you very much for contributing. Sports Radio 88.9 FM. Yes, you're welcome. Almost 2-1. Rodrigo Moreno, once again, the protagonist. I mean, I'm trying to feel like I think I got my crystal ball on right here.
I think in this game, Ederson has been top notch in this game. He has been the one saving Manchester
Top notch, and yet
without
wait. Top notch, and yet he gaffed for the goal.
No, you know, there's that goal is something every other goalkeeper can concede. It's just in front of
drop the ball inside the box.
So I think if you take away that, look at every other saves he had made in this match. Look at everything he has been able to keep Manchester City in this game. Without those saves he has made, definitely Manchester City will be losing by probably 3-1 or 4-1. Because look at even there was a point where it was two players to beat one. It saved the ball. Even he has denied Rodrigo again. So I think Ederson, Manchester City should just be giving it to Ederson right now. Marcelo Bielsa playing the ball on the ground with Manchester City, going toe-to-toe against Pep Guardiola. Pep Guardiola puts the ball on the ground. He also puts the ball on the ground and trying to get the better of Manchester City, despite Manchester City having a quality and a more expensive squad. But Marcelo Bielsa, I think he got everything right with his tactics. Allow Manchester City to do their playing of the ball. Whenever he gets the ball, he also tries to play Manchester City from the back till he gets to the 18-yard box. I think the only difference in this game is they have not been clinical enough in this game against Manchester City, unless by now Marcelo Bielsa would have been having the better side of Pep Guardiola.
£400 million. That is the amount City have spent on defenders. Yet they are getting ripped apart by Leeds. Hello. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilliant FM. Benjamin Mendy has been whisked off right there by Pep Guardiola and City, and Nathan Ake has replaced him. Perhaps a change in approach for City in this game as we get into the last 19 minutes of the fixture. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Prince Nkasi.
Prince, how are you doing today, Prince?
I'm doing good.
How's your kingdom? How's your kingdom as well?
We thank God, everything is fine.
Okay, Prince. Well, let's listen to you, Prince.
I really want to talk about Manchester City.
Yeah, go on. Yeah, sorry, let me let you know, Prince. Let me bring you up to speed. Raheem Sterling, clean through and go. 1v1 against Ilan Meslier. What does he do? He refuses to sort his leg. 1-1, still the scoreline. Go on.
It's wrong with Manchester City because they have all the players it takes to be picking the wins. The way it's going is just like they're just trying to make it a one-way something for Liverpool, just like last season. That is the way I'm seeing it. And also for my Arsenal, I'm really so
Prince.
So annoyed. Arsenal can be so annoying in transfer window. Imagine what the Tottenham Hotspur is doing. But
wait,
they are still
Prince.
Players.
Prince.
Hello.
Prince.
Hello.
As royalty,
Hello.
you should know that you can't be comparing yourself with townspeople now. Tottenham Hotspur, they are townspeople now.
What of even Aston Villa? They are spending more than Arsenal.
Townspeople now, they are townspeople now. Arsenal's royalty.
No. They are so annoying. Seriously. So I just
Prince. Okay.
Seriously, because look at what Tottenham they are signing. They are still signing. Look at Manchester City. Manchester City and Liverpool is like top 4. They are top 4 qualifiers by default. There's just like 2 positions that are left. Look at what Chelsea is doing. They are signing so many.
Oh, we lost Prince right there, trying to make a very interesting statement.
Valid point.
Yeah, valid point right there about Arsenal, and of course, and how, in terms of the transfer window, they very dull. United fans are crying foul as well. They're saying, "Oh, we're not having a good transfer window." On this note, let me quickly take you through to gists coming from the transfer scene. I know a lot of people will soon be barracking us with calls, asking us about transfer updates, but first, let me take this call. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Friday.
Okay, Friday. How are you doing today?
Good, man.
Okay, Friday. City currently playing out a 1-1 draw, and of course, thoughts, please.
I'm so tired for Manchester. I know I can't do this.
Wait, are you a City fan?
I'm a good fan.
Do you have City on your ticket?
I don't play gamble. I don't love football.
Okay, so you are frustrated by City, have you?
Yes, man.
Oh, how frustrated?
I tell the transfer for Arsenal.
Don't worry, you will get that right about now, Fema. You will get that. Don't worry.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome right there. Thank you very much for calling in to contribute. 75 minutes have been played at Elland Road. It's Leeds 1. Of course, Manchester City 1 in that particular fixture. It's more and more continuing to look like a very cagey affair. Nobody would have thought. Of course, you talk about box office performances. Leeds United have been serving that, and today they've not slowed down. You perhaps think that the fact that they're taking on one of the most expensively assembled squads would make them afraid. But no, they're playing with so much determination, with so much grit, with so much bravery, and of course they're playing with so much arrogance in this fixture, as though it were a game against a normal side. Do you think Leeds United have what it takes to actually break into the top half of the Premier League this season?
I think with the style of play, Marcelo Bielsa loves to play. He loves to play the ball from the ground. Last weekend, he got the better side of his opponent 1-0. He kept a clean sheet in that game. You look at Leeds United. You look at what Marcelo Bielsa has been able to do with this team from the Championship. He stayed with Leeds United in the Championship for 2 good seasons. He has been able to he has been able to manage this team. He has been able. You look at the way he has been able to face opponents. Whenever he's facing even the tough opponent, he still maintains his style of play. He wants to play from the ground because he feels whenever he plays whenever he plays anybody from the ground, he gets the better part of the opponent. And he feels, I think it's just that manager is not in a hurry. He gives the opponent, you have your chance, I defend, I have my own chance, I play, and I try to get a goal itself. So I think with the way he's playing, I think Premier League this season. But talking about the top half of the league, I think it's going to be a very tough task for Leeds United. Looking at the fact that this is they're just coming into. But the fact is, whenever 3 teams come from the Championship, there's always that one team that maintains a very good position. Look at Sheffield United last season. I feel Leeds United will be the Sheffield United of last season. They will be able to maintain a very good style of football, be able to even play the top teams, be able to find a way to grind results against the top teams. So I just feel, I think they should be able to make the top 10 by the end of the season, with Marcelo Bielsa still maintaining, without injury coming into the team. I just feel they'll be among the top 10.
Uche, which one is more shocking to you? That Leeds United are holding City to a draw, or that they are outplaying City?
The fact that they always catch and break City's play and dominate that ball from wherever they get the ball and try to play the same Manchester City pattern, try to play Pep pattern, and it's as if they're even playing it better than the Manchester City today, because theirs are faster than Manchester City. Whenever they get the ball, they know where every of their players are in. 1-2-1-2, they've passed the midfield and they're already attacking Manchester City. So I just to me it's not a shock, because I know Marcelo Bielsa loves to play beautiful football. He loves to enjoy possession of the game, and he's playing against a team that also loves to enjoy possession of the game. So it's not in a hurry. Whenever Manchester City are with the ball, they just try to defend, allow Manchester City to do their tapping, and when they get the ball, they also enjoy their own tapping and try to find a way to make sure there are leads to go. So I just feel Marcelo Bielsa is doing wonderful against Manchester, because I did not believe, or I did not predict Leeds will be able to hold Manchester City to a draw at in this minute of the game. 78 minutes on board. Manchester City still playing against Leeds, struggling, trying to get that one goal to put them ahead of Leeds United. But Leeds United trying to maintain standard with Manchester City. They're not looking at the fact that you are more expensive, you are more experienced. I can also dominate this ball with my own style of play. And I said it, they've gotten the best clear-cut chances that should have led to goal. But I just feel if they can be able to maintain this style of play and be able to just be able to keep the ball, be able to stop Manchester City from entering inside the 18-yard box. Because I definitely know they will get a counter attack, they'll still get more counter attacks in the game. If they can be able to utilize it and get that ball inside the final third, they should be able to get one more goal in this match.
Well, Pep Guardiola and City, not just. I can't believe I'll be saying this. City are struggling terribly against Leeds United. They're second to every ball. Second to the first balls, second to the second balls, second to the tackles, second to the opportunities created. 0700000889. That is the number to call. Real Sociedad have doubled the advantage against Getafe. It's come from a former Premier League player, Mikel Merino. Mister, I thought they were going to play 1-1. Good night. Hello. Good evening, Fema. What's your name? Hello. Okay, we lost that one right there. I said it. I said you are predicting 1-1 for Sociedad get Getafe. Getafe, if they don't score, they don't score. If they score. Anyway, hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Moses, Ghana boy.
Moses. How are you doing today, Moses?
We thank God.
Okay, Moses.
For a third man.
Yeah, we're good, Fema. We're good. We're looking at the results today so far.
Now today I don't happy well for Chelsea all the way don't play. I like that ball today.
So you are not complaining?
No, they complain. I feel like
Moses, can you please adjust the volume of your radio set? It's
okay.
interfering. Okay, go on.
I like the way my Chelsea plays today. This is bad or we good, but I like the way Chelsea plays today.
Wait, Moses, how many times will you watch the highlight of today's game?
I don't hear them. Chelsea don't win like a 4 goes to win.
So how many times? So that means you watch it like, we're going for the international break. So how many times, how many times will you watch the match, the highlights of the game? Will you keep watching it or you just watch it once and...
No, okay. I feel keep watching, but I'm a Chelsea fan like the way I tell you. And some points ago, I never watched Chelsea ball like the way the way I can't see the ball they go, I like them say, if a Chelsea can feel die like a better.
Sorry, Moses, let me interrupt you right there because Real Sociedad have made it 3-0 against Getafe. And of course, if you were thinking this game was going to end 1-1,
it's a goodbye.
Part 2 has just audacious chip right there into the back of the net to make it 3-0 to Sociedad. Go on.
That's been laughing. I know want all countries. I know they play better Nigeria, but Chelsea will win today. I like.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, Moses.
Have a good night.
Yes, and you too, Femwa. Sports Radio 88.9 Brill FM is the station. Our market is the program. And of course, the scoreline currently between City and Leeds United. There is already a claim and a call for handball in the box. Whether the referee goes on to check it, that is another question entirely. But players continued. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Good evening, Mr. AJ.
Okay, AJ, how are you doing today?
Are you?
Yeah, I'm great, Femwa.
Yeah. You know why I'm so much excited about this Leeds performance?
Why?
Nigerians are too quick at judging their opponents. When they first played Liverpool, they've condemned Liverpool that common list. These are the common list now that is bringing down the mighty.
Wait, AJ, are you Liverpool?
Yeah, for life.
That's the reason.
It's not to really. You don't win Liverpool fans, you don't make noise. You only wait for results.
Unlike Chelsea and Arsenal. Okay, look now. When Chelsea first beat Fulham or something, they were drumming up and down that Chelsea are going. Now they begin to say one thing or the other about Chelsea. Chelsea win today, now nobody will hear words again. We are not noise makers. We are only there to see the results and what will happen. First game, they all condemned Liverpool. The first game of the season. Hey, Liverpool cannot go anywhere. They cannot do anything. Liverpool has not lost 8 match now. Liverpool, we are able to score 4 goals past these people. But Man City cannot score 2 goals now, even though they are the right. So, I wish this. They are younger teams, but I wish them good luck. They have been playing very well. They've been playing very well.
Okay.
And kudos to every one of you that you are very good. I always listen to BRFM. The problem is that before we get you there, we always find very difficult.
Yeah, sorry. It's the hottest number in the land, AJ. It's the hottest number. So don't play
the hottest number. No. I know.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay. Yes.
I think at the end of it, you bring down the championship and whatever it is, you bring down the results.
Yes, definitely. We will do that.
Okay.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, and you too. Thank you very much right there, AJ, with his contribution. And of course, Raheem Sterling's shot is just fizzled wide right there at Elland Road. It's Leeds 1, Manchester City 1. You talk about the chances, you talk about the goals. And first and foremost, Ovu, let me ask you, 2 penalty calls. Would you have given any of them?
No, definitely I would have not given any of them. Because I think Sterling has seen chances that he should have utilized it at a point.
He has grown a reputation for being a diver.
At a point in the game, he got himself involved with facing the goalkeeper. I think he was thinking whether he should place the goalkeeper or he should go past the goalkeeper. He did not make the decision quick, and he was unable to get the ball through his legs. Then the goalkeeper got the ball. Kevin De Bruyne has been able to try to get Man City back into this game, but all his effort has been off target. Bernardo Silva was introduced for Ferran Torres. All his effort also has been off target. I think they've not been able to punish the Leeds United goalkeeper very much. All the shots they've been directing towards the goalkeeper has just been off target. He has not been any fantastic save in the second half. All the ball they try to put to face against him, they've not just been gotten the better shots that they will force him into making a great save. And Leeds United, just like I said, if you're playing against Manchester City, when you get your chances, you try to utilize them. They've gotten themselves another clear-cut chance. Again, one-on-one with the goalkeeper, Ederson. I said Ederson is the reason why Manchester City has to play a 1-1 draw. Move Ederson from that 18-yard, between the posts. I think if it was just any other goalkeeper, probably Manchester City will be losing heavily, just the way they lost heavily to Leicester City last week. Ederson to me is just my man of the match in this game because he has been able to keep Manchester City in this game since the first half, and Pep Guardiola should just give him kudos for just being so brilliant today. All the shots he has faced against Leeds United, he has been able to get at least 90% better against the shots he has been faced. So I think big kudos to Ederson for coming through Manchester City today.
Ovu is waxing lyrical about Ederson. Where was he when he was conceding 5 last week? Don't worry, go on. 07 0000 00889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation. All I know is that with all the lyrical waxing, Leeds have equalized. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Soma. What's your name?
I think.
What's your name? So okay, let's go.
Yeah, I think Fernandez got busy scoring penalties last season, and you guys are calling him Fernandez. Now, Chelsea don't score 2 penalties, and nobody talk.
Which name do you want to give Jorginho?
Fernandez.
I don't know.
Can you imagine? So why? You like looking for trouble, Ralph? You like looking for trouble?
And I just reminded him that now I have Fernandez. So what do you have?
Fernandez.
Ralph.
This week now, he has lost penalty. I think is it this week or the last?
Ralph, you're likely looking for trouble.
2 weeks ago.
You like looking for trouble, Ralph. Stop looking for penalties. Stop looking for trouble, Ralph. You are looking for trouble. It's okay.
After people that who is visitors about
Man City. How they been drilled by Leeds. Now they come. We need to don't be the new Mourinho for England now. We are the park boys now. We are going now to park for all and meet Leeds. So don't worry. Everybody can come. Man yourself they come.
Okay.
All right. That's fine.
Thank you very much. Right there. He says that Arsenal are packing the bus.
No, I think
that they've turned to the new Mourinho in England. Do you agree?
No, I think Arteta he loves to set up his team whenever he's playing the big.
Wait, let me ask you something. Sorry to interject.
Yeah.
Is Arteta setting up the team because he is limited in terms of the tools? Is he adapting his style to the tools at hand? Because that's what it seems like for Mikel Arteta. Yeah. Not because he's intentionally decided to pack the balls or play what seems a defensive style.
I think he's not doing it intentionally. He's just trying to get the best out of the tools he has currently. Whenever you're playing the big boys, he knows yes he cannot match them player for player. So the best way to face them is just to defend, catch them on the counter attack. He knows Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang has the pace and is someone that if he gets 2 chances can be able to utilize 1 or even the 2 chances. And that was what helped him last season in the FA Cup. Played against Manchester City, tried to do the defending very well. He got the counter attack and Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang got the chance, got 2 goals for them. Even in the finals, just same thing. So I think that's what he's just trying to do. He knows coaching Arsenal has not been able to back him with enough players. The players he has been able to the players he has gone for this transfer market, he has just been able to get just Gabriel Magalhaes and Thomas Partey. There's no hope that he's going to come before transfer deadline. Even Usem Aura. So I think he's just trying to make sure. Yes, I think okay, I still have some average players. I can be able to inject them into the style of play. I can be able to get 3-man defense and get them properly, play well, do the job done. The most important thing, we get the win, we get the 3 points out of the game. So I think that's what he's just doing. Because if you look at it, he's a manager that loves beautiful football. He wants to play from the back. He loves to pass the ball around. But you cannot do that with limited funds. You need to build that type of team just the way Pep Guardiola has been able to do it for Manchester City. When Pep Guardiola came, he met so many players, he drove them away, bought new set of players just because he wants them to fit into his style of play. But Arteta is being limited to funds. He cannot do that with Arsenal because Arsenal will not give him the 1 billion to sign defenders, get midfielders and get attackers. You have to make use of what you have, then do just add a little more money for you to get 1 or 2 players and just be able to manage the team. Just because they've not been able to play Champions League football for years, they're just trying to work with limited funds. And I think Arteta is fine with that because he knows coming to Arsenal he will not be able to spend much, and he has been able to just try to manage the team, package the team very well, even get better side against some top teams he has faced because he has played Pep Guardiola, he has defeated Pep, he has defeated Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, he has defeated Klopp, he has played Klopp 4 times, he won 3 times, and Klopp won 1. So I think he's just making use of what he has to get the best result and get the best out of the players. I think that's what he's just doing.
91 minutes. We're in the start of injury time. City 1, Leeds United 1. Upset when Liverpool beat Leeds 4-3. Everyone said Liverpool, they cannot defend the Premier League. They cannot.
That really shows Leeds they're very good in
they cannot.
chances.
That was what everyone said. They cannot. They can't defend the Premier League. These Liverpool are not good enough. They conceded 3 against the newly promoted side. 2 minutes into added time at Elland Road, Leeds 1, Manchester City 1. Shockingly, the man who scored the first goal for Leeds that day, Jack Harrison, doesn't even feature today because Leeds are playing against his parent side, Manchester City. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Femwa. What's your name?
Yeah, this is Thomas on the line.
Okay, Thomas, how are you doing this evening, Thomas?
Yeah, I'm good.
What club do you support, Thomas?
Well, I'm not a fan of England teams, but Spanish.
Thomas, do you want to rub it in the face of English fans? That's what you want to do?
No, there's something I want to correct. What I want to correct is this. If Leeds United should deal with Man City tonight.
Thomas, I was doubting your line from the outset. I was doubting. Because as you called and you were telling us you were not a fan of English football. Anyway, let me just keep my comments to myself. 07 0000 00889. You can connect with us on Facebook if you cannot get through to us on the artist number in the land. Connect with us on Facebook, Sports Radio, Brilla FM, on Twitter at Brillagram as well. You can also do well to connect with us on YouTube via Brilla Sports TV. And of course, when you get on board, make sure you contribute in clear and precise language. And of course, avoid the use of foul language as well. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Tony, sir.
Tony, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good, sir.
Okay, Tony. Thoughts,
Yes, sir.
please. City playing a 1-1 draw. Chelsea won today. Thoughts, please.
Hello, sir. As far as I'm concerned, I'm Gunners fans. Okay, what I see in Everton, Liverpool should fight for the league. Then the other people along, like A, C, M, T, they should fight for top 6. Everton impressed me very much.
Okay.
And the other side I'm seeing, Leeds, they deserve win in this match. I'm not watching, but they deserve win. I'm just following you people. I'm busy somewhere. I'm just maybe like getting into.
Yeah.
But in Leeds, they deserve win.
Thank you very much right there for your contributions. He says Leeds United deserve the win, but they will not get it because the referee signaled the final whistle at Etihad 1, Manchester City 1. 12 hours in Buenos Aires. 12 hours in the house, of course, of Marcelo Bielsa. That was what Pep Guardiola spent over barbecue discussing football with his tutor, his mentor. He calls him perhaps his biggest influence in football, in the way I want to play, Utopian style. Marcelo Bielsa and Pep Guardiola, more than friends, more than brothers, that's what they are. And of course today, they have done the battle. It's more than father and son relationship as far as Pep were concerned right there. And of course it is 1-1. This game is over. Patrick Bamford did not score today. It was Rodrigo Moreno. 2 ex-Valencia players stand on the field. There are only 2 left right there, and they're conversing. Rodrigo Moreno and Ferran Torres. One started, the other one came off the bench to come and change the game. The most important thing is the game ended 1-1.
Good evening.
What's your name?
Shegun.
Shegun, how are you doing today, Shegun?
I'm feeling fantastic.
You are feeling fantastic. What club do you support here?
Yes. I support Madrid, but ever since Leeds came back, I've been their supporter.
Wait, why did you start supporting Everton? Tell me. Indulge me. I want to know why you started supporting Everton. Is it because your former coach?
I'm not talking about Everton. I'm saying Leeds.
Oh, Leeds United.
I'm a Madrid fan. Yeah.
You faced Everton, man.
Leeds. I said ever since Leeds returned.
Oh, ever since. It sounded like Everton. Sorry. Don't mind.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Okay, so ever since Leeds returned to the EPL, you've been supporting them.
Yes.
Because the two of you are wearing white.
For Bielsa.
Okay, for Bielsa. Okay, thoughts please about this game against Manchester City. 1-1 draw. They look perhaps the better side for the entire duration of the game.
Ghana master now.
What do you? Oh, Shegun, what are you saying again now?
Bielsa now Pep. The only saving grace Pep had is he had more quality players than Bielsa. Let's say 75 or 60% of what Pep is having in his team in terms of quality. He will have beaten Pep. Yes.
Go on.
For Everton, I know what they are doing, but my fear for Everton is if Ames is injured with this play like this.
Wait, Shegun, let me ask you a question. You know, there's this common knowledge that Ames was a failure at Real Madrid. Do you agree with that?
Ames is never a failure. It was not a choice player from Zizou. It was just the same season he played under Ancelotti. Just the following season he became out of favor. He's not a failure. He's a quality player, but his choice. You know, you look at this coach. Okay, look at those days when it's not the same Ancelotti that dropped Rui Costa for Kaka.
Well, correct, accurate.
Yes. After that period, Kaka was not on the same quality level with Rui Costa.
Where does he want? Could he even lace Rui Costa's boots at that time?
That is just the case. But his preference.
Okay, thank you very much, Shegun.
So you can just give it to this coach. I don't blame them. They have their preferences, so I don't blame them.
Okay, thank you very much for your contribution, Shegun. Shegun says that even have got the right to have a preference for this player over this player, and of course the school of thought. You know, a lot of people always. I've had conversations with people who have said James Rodriguez failed at Real Madrid, and I felt, okay, this guy won the best midfielder in La Liga while he was there, won Champions League, won the La Liga as well. I mean, you can't call him a failure because one coach did not prefer him.
Yeah, I think you cannot call him a failure because he came into the Real Madrid squad. He was a starter. He was a regular player for the Real Madrid. Very well for the Real Madrid team. I think it was just the change of coach and injuries came in. Injuries set him out of the team. So him gradually entering inside the team back was so difficult because Asensio was doing well. I think they had Gareth Bale who was also playing the same position, and it's very hard for him to be deployed into the midfield where you have Modric, Casemiro, and Toni Kroos, because the only position they can play in is from the right wing. They have Bale, they have Asensio, who was also doing well at that time. So it was just so hard for him to break into the team. And when he went alone to Bayern Munich, I think he did very well. But I think he just needed to leave Real Madrid as a whole, because he was not even getting the whole appraisal from the fans. The fans they were not giving him that so much support. The club was not even giving him this, because at a point, no matter how good you are, you still need the support of the club. You still need the support of the manager. You still need the support of the fans, because I think that's what is enjoying at Everton, because there's a manager who brought him into Real Madrid and said, I want to work with you with Everton. I believe in your talent. I know what you can do. The fans there, they're cheering him up on social media, on everywhere. So I think the only thing he just needs to do is just to make sure he gives the fans something that they will smile to. And he has been doing that for Everton. I think that was one thing that was lacking with Real Madrid. That lack of support, that lack of belief was not there. And he lost the whole confidence. He lost the best player in him. I think so. He just needed to leave Real Madrid, and this is just the right time he did. He went under a manager who he has worked with before, and Carlo Ancelotti is a manager that knows how to make use of him very well, and he has been doing very well with James at Everton. So I just feel he made a very good decision leaving Real Madrid for Everton.
Okay, 0700000889. The phone lines have been blazing, of course, since full time at Elland Road. Leeds United won, Manchester City won. Man United fans will be wearing their pants right now, because if City can't get outplayed, how much more United? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Line.
Dozie, how are you doing this evening?
I'm good. Good evening to Uche.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, FJ.
Yes, Dozie.
Nine games today. That one for Leeds. I think the answer is really, and his side, they are really proving their worth this season. They are giving us what was expected. In most of these teams, example, I think Norwich last season and Fuki, they came with so much excitement and we know what happened. But so far so good for Bielsa. He has played Liverpool, he gave a good account of himself, and now he has outplayed the master, or I don't know, Pep Guardiola and his team.
Wait, did you just call Guardiola the master?
Sorry, no voice.
He's student. Guardiola is a student.
I don't know how I want to be calling Pep Guardiola an apprentice.
Yes, now he's an apprentice to. Wait. Does it wait? Person go learn work for person shop. What is it to that person?
That's now apprentice.
So see,
I think where Dozier is getting trying to look. Should I call him apprentice, because he's looking at
Guardiola is yes.
Guardiola now has more to
than his master.
So that's why he's thinking. Let's call him apprentice.
Wait. Dozie, is this not where you should give credit to the mastership of Bielsa?
Yeah, it is.
That even with all the money that his child has, or his apprentice had, with all the players, he still.
But FJ, sorry to cut you. I'm kind of worried, because I don't want what happened last season to happen this season.
What happened last season?
Thank you very much. Liverpool went away with it. I don't want it to happen, because
is it the first time?
It will make sense. It will make sense.
Why? Let's discuss.
Manchester City did it back to back.
Wait. Let's discuss. Okay. Frank
not running away with it.
Not running away with it. You don't want Liverpool to run away with the title.
Yes, because look at it, FJ. Liverpool has played this league. They managed to, they scraped a lot of wins last season.
Yeah.
They are doing this thing as champions. They did play against Leeds now. They have played Chelsea. They have played Arsenal. They have done 3 top teams per se. And Man City could not even get through Leicester and this league. So if you look at the picture now, it's like it might be another one away. And everybody is expecting this Man City to do the challengers. And if they cannot challenge, you expect other teams like, I don't know if I should say Chelsea or Man U, to be looking like, oh, if Man City cannot do it, let's take this as an opportunity. But do these 2 clubs look like clubs that will take opportunity? Man City, Chelsea and Man U. Dozie,
let me ask you this question. Sorry to interject. At this juncture, the way it is for City, if City fall away between Chelsea and United, which team are you more confident? Let me even expand the pool. Chelsea, United, and Arsenal.
Okay.
Which of the three teams between Chelsea, United, and Arsenal, which do you think will perhaps latch onto the opportunity?
With their current form.
Yes, with their current form, exactly everything.
And their trajectory. I would even say Arsenal, although on the long run, you know how Arsenal behave now. I don't expect Arsenal on the long run to finish there, but I expect from now to December, Arsenal will be the better of these other 2 just called. But I don't want to sleep on Everton. Those guys are doing a very, very wonderful job. They might do a Leicester if other people behave. They might just go and do a Leicester. But if it comes to those 3, for now, I even keep my confidence more with Arsenal and Arteta. But I know that after January, Arsenal will finally go back to where they belong.
They will fade away.
They will. But for now, Arsenal, because I'm looking at my club and I'm looking at Chelsea. Chelsea are supposed to be the one I'm having confidence in based on their signing. Alone, they should be at least, they should be chasing second at the worst. But look at the Chelsea. They want to be return one for them, but let's see what they do next. But based on their signing and the way they are transferring, they are the winners of the transfer window. Based on that, they should be the one. Without any doubt. So if Man City are falling, this team, they should be trying to take a key. Man United are clueless, so I don't want to put them in the position. So, FG, I just don't want it to be another one away for Liverpool. It's not going to make sense for me. If they are going to do it back to back, let them be a challenge. So that's just my view on it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Right there, Dozie coming in with a succinct and quite interesting contribution. We'll get back to that, but let's take this call first. Hello.
Hello,
good evening. Good evening, Firma. What's your name?
Mr. John on the line.
Okay, John, how are you doing this evening?
Very good. And you?
I'm great, John. You're sounding a little bit, unhappy, I would say. Perhaps by the City result?
Just very relaxed.
Okay, very relaxed. Well, what club do you support, John? It seems like your team has not played.
Real Madrid.
It's obvious. It's obvious. You are too relaxed, too calm, and the chaos of the Premier League is not a problem. It's not a concern.
I actually enjoy the marketing side of the EPL. Everybody enjoys the EPL.
Okay, so let's talk about today's games. Leeds United held City to a 1-0 draw. Did you see that coming?
I wasn't surprised.
Can you tell me why? You're a Real Madrid fan, right?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry to interject you. There's a reason why I did. You must have seen Marcelo Bielsa's Athletic Bilbao up close.
Yes.
And you said that you were not surprised by this draw. Was it based on perhaps, the fact that you've seen that Bilbao team and you saw the way they played and then you were confident, look, City can't get the result?
Okay, let me remind you, I think this will help. The day I called in and I told you and Overdose were in the studio that day. And I said I see 2 things about the EPL, 2 surprises this season. And one of the surprises, Arsenal doing more than what everybody expects. At the end of the season, Arsenal being amongst the first 3, or possibly the first 2. And the second surprise is Man City being reviewed, that's the weakness of Man City being reviewed, being brought to the public. So they will do less than what everybody expects. maybe a fourth or a fifth. So I'm not surprised because this problem of Man City had always been there. But just the high goal scoring machines they have at the front have covered up for everything, so people don't. They play a high pressing game. They stay at your half and they keep the game there. They kill you there. But the truth is, it is coming now where everybody are okay with that game. People have been able to absorb those kind of heat. So we all find our way around it. Now, what I'm saying is not like Man City are too bad. But all I'm saying is,
but they're not too good.
They are not good. They are not balanced.
Wait, calm down. You are looking for trouble. You said they are not too bad. I said they are not too good. You said they are not even good.
They are not a balanced team. To me, a good team is a balanced team. A good team is a balanced team. You have a good goalkeeper, you have a good defense, you have a good midfield, and you have a good attack. So that's, to me, a good team.
But they spent 400 million
defense now. The league. Yeah, you can see the money is not paying off. You can see the money is not paying off. So my take is, for Man City is, do not make a person like, don't see a person like a god if he has not done anything that will make you see him that way. The Guardiola is just a normal coach like every other. So we should not see him like he has done too much. If he is that much the way we see him, then we should have replicated it in Bayern and in Man City. But till now, we've not seen that. You can tell me a team that is over 400 million cannot do better than this. So, I'm not saying they are too.
No, I understand what you're talking about. Yeah. You see, you don't trust me. That's the problem. You don't trust. I said okay. I got your back. If anybody calls you back, calls this line now, and he's making influence, I'll tell the person to hold it. But you have already seen all I needed to hear. You said it. You said they are not good. That's all I needed to hear.
I did not hear exactly that.
Trust me now.
Now, you asked the question I wanted to answer.
Yes.
Is James a complete flop? Was he a flop?
Was he a flop at Madrid?
No. But all I would say is he came to Madrid at the wrong time.
Was it like he came at the wrong time, or he just happened to times happen? Because when he came, he was doing well with Ancelotti, and then Ancelotti goes, and everything just, or even under Benitez, he was doing very well.
That's why I said he came at the wrong time, because he never knew that Ancelotti, his father, would know. So he never knew that, and if he had known, he wouldn't have come. So, but all the same, it wasn't his fault. He just coached a game. Ancelotti is not Zidane. Ancelotti might not have you in his plan, but he will just find a way to play you since you are around. Just like Gary Bale. When Gary Bale was bought, Ancelotti said it publicly that Bale is not in my plan. But we saw him use Bale sometimes and Bale delivered.
And when Bale scored that goal at in the Copa del Rey, did Ancelotti say anything again?
That's what I'm saying. Ancelotti is more like a father. He's old. He has been in the system, so even that he doesn't need you, he just finds a way. He doesn't want you to feel bad. He finds a way to just fix you in, and you do what you can do. But that's not Zidane. I don't want you. You can see what he's doing with Bale, and that's what he did with James. I don't need you is I don't need you. You're not going to stay. Find a way. I don't want you around. Seeing you piss me off. It just makes you know that, guy, I don't need you.
It seems like you were there when he was telling me, seeing you is pissing me off.
That's actually how it looks.
Well, okay.
I will say this last. FJ, you are the best. I see you as one of the biggest things that is about to hit the Nigerian sports media.
Thank you very much.
I'm very sure that.
I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the kind words right there. Of course, quite interesting takes he had as far as. But Ancelotti, you look at Ancelotti with Everton now. There was about his conversation with Yannick Bolasie, where he tells Bolasie that, look, even though we know that you're very good, we are not going to keep you at Everton. You're not part of my plans. He didn't hold that line with Bale when he came. He didn't hold that line with a lot of Madrid players. We knew there were some Madrid players he didn't want in the squad, but he didn't come out openly to say, I don't need you. At Bayern Munich, it was rumored as well that he wasn't so open to the idea of having Philippe Coutinho, and he made it clear to the team. But maybe because he's got more power at Everton.
Yeah. I think you also look at the club you're going to. I think before he signed the contract with Everton, definitely he already had a meeting with the management that look at, okay, and probably the management.
I'm going to be the manager, not the head coach.
The management would have told him, look at the project we have for this team. We have the money to back you in this team. Yes, we might not give you the big amount of money, but we have decent amount of money where you can buy some quality player out of this squad and just get us European football. Allow Everton be in the conversation of anything playing European football in Premier League. Everton should be among the He came in between last season. He was able to set the team, try to look at the players he wants to keep, try to look at players that will fit in his style of play. And the summer transfer window, it did not rush in terms of buying players. It was just so calm, and was looking at the particular.
You are taking shots at a club.
Continue. If you look at the way Everton are,
but you are taking shots at the club.
If you look at the way Everton have
visited, own it. You are taking shots at the club.
I'm not taking it.
You said a club. They are rushing to buy players.
No,
continue.
Because if you look,
Ancelotti is not rushing.
He's not.
That's the most important thing.
He's not watching.
They are buying everybody.
He needed because he knows the money is not in abundance. If he's getting any player, he has to make good use of the player. He has to utilize the player. He look at the setup. He knew there's already this synergy between Richarlison and Calvert-Lewin. But I think if you look at the Everton setup, I think they don't have a very good left-footed attacker. So it looked at James Rodriguez not stable at Real Madrid. Real Madrid might not want him to still remain at the club. Should I just go for him? I was the one who brought this guy into Real Madrid. Definitely, if I have a good relationship with him, if I can talk to him, I can lure him into Everton. It happened. It looked at Alan. He also worked with
Alan at Napoli. In fact, it was perhaps one of the reasons why he was fired.
Yeah.
Alan was supposed to play, and then Alan left, and then he left, and Alan stopped playing.
Then he looked at Alan, wonderful midfielder. He talked to Alan, tried to lure Alan into Everton. Then Dokore went in relegation with Watford. I need to stable this midfield. I need to get someone who can work tirelessly for this club, who can play 90 minutes without getting tired. Dokore already has the experience. He has been doing well for Watford. He bought Dokore. Then, because he knows he already has good centre defenders, Michael Keane, Yerry Milner, Mason Ogate, Seamus Coleman, Lucas Digne. I think he just wanted to settle down midfield. Then look at what he's doing.
And then now that his midfield is sorted,
look at what he's
Everton
doing.
Are flying.
Look at what he's doing with Everton. And if you look at whenever they're attacking, they're not selfish. They try to play with each other.
Except if that player is Richarlison.
No. I think the level was being selfish some seasons ago.
That's reduced.
That's reduced because it gets the ball. He beats one. He wants to give someone else. He wants to open to receive the pass again. So I think he has been decisive under Ancelotti. He has this eyes for goals. He's not into I want to dribble, I want to showcase. Because if you look at Richarlison at Watford, even in his first season at Everton, he wants to showcase the showboy, the Brazilian showboy. I want to show I'm skillful. I'm from Brazil. I want to get attention.
From the Patinga.
So now I think his style of game has changed. All he just needs is get the ball into his players, try to make sure they're being able to convert those passes into goals. And he has been working well for him. If he does not score, if he's not in the score sheet, Calvert-Lewin is in the score sheet, and I think Calvert-Lewin has improved under Carlo Ancelotti, because Calvert-Lewin is now this striker who has this also spirit. I wants to score. He has good positioning inside the 18-yard box, and everything is just working well for him. My only problem right now is if injury sets in to escape.
What will happen?
But I think in a way he managed that injury part today because he was without Alan, he was without Andre Gomez, and he was
he lost Richarlison earlier in the game.
In between the game, he lost Richarlison. Gilfrey Sigurdsson,
yeah.
important. He will even got an assist for him. I think he has been able to demand more from these players. Because
the ones that are in his plans,
yeah, I think he's been telling them, if you have any opportunity to play under me, you have to utilize it. Unless you might not get this opportunity again. So if you don't get it right now, I might lose you out of my plan. You might be removed from my plan. So every player that fighting week in, week out, and even look at the cup competition, is making sure he gets the maximum win, because right now he knows he has a good squad. The only good thing he has to set for himself, the only thing he can be able to look at when the season ends, is how many trophies did I win? Where was I able to take Everton to? Did I take them to European football? Did I win the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup? So I think he's been serious with every match he plays. So I think I feel if he continues with this attitude, then I see Everton playing in a European competition next season and definitely winning either the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup.
If you see Ovu Uche waxing lyrical, two things have happened. He's talking us Arsenal.
No.
Or he's taking weight.
Okay.
Or he's shading Chelsea.
No.
Today, I'm off your mic.
Okay.
He said one club that Everton went into the market. Ancelotti calmed down and bought players. He said, indirectly saying that one team that I know that is spending money, they are rushing players. I'm off your mic. I'm off your mic. And then he went on to say, by finishing, he said, if you look at the way the players are playing, he has taken everything serious, and he's tipping everything to win the trophy ahead of that club as well. If you say anything, come and do tongue twister for Brilla now. He'll be telling you,
it's an expo.
I cannot do it. It's an expo.
I wasn't trained to give it.
Get off the microphone. He says it's an expo. You think, oh, look at this guy. Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is still the station, but of course you can also do well to join us on the social media fan pages and interact for Sports Radio Brilla FM on Facebook, at Brilla FM 889 on Twitter and Instagram, and Brilla Sports TV on YouTube as well. We've got fantastic prizes to be won celebrating Brilla's 18th anniversary. We've got crossword puzzles. You can check them out on our social media platforms. Follow us, and of course to participate, and of course you can definitely turn on your push notifications so that when the crossword puzzles drop, you definitely won't be the last to see it, and you can quickly solve it and get yourself positioned for the grand prizes to be won, as well as the tongue twisters. If you tell Vuce to do tongue twister, he won't. But if you tell him to analyze Ancelotti's Everton, he will be so ecstatic. He will be so, he will be at a level that nobody can handle him. But if you tell him now, try Brilla for Brilla, the sports filler, sweetening your patella, say 6 times, you'll be hearing, it's an expo.
Brilla
it's an expo.
Sweetening your patella.
Let's go quickly pay the bills. We'll be right back after this. This guy, I'm going to sack him from this studio. kicked off just about 11 minutes ago. It is 0-0 in that fixture as well. Games going down in the Premier League. 8 o'clock, the fixture between Newcastle United and Burnley. Right there, you look at Newcastle's starting lineup today. Caldalo starts in goal for right there, and of course you talk about the defense. Jamal Lewis, Fabian Schär, and Federico Fernandez plays alongside Elmer Kraft. In the midfield, Alante Maximon is joined by Isaac Aiden, Jonjo Shelvin, Jeff Hendrick, and up front it's Callum Wilson and Joelinton. For the opponents, Burnley, right there, Nick Pope play alongside Phil Bardsley, Kevin Long, James Tarkowski, and Charlie Taylor. And of course in midfield, Josh Brownhill is joined by Ashley Westwood, Dale Stevens, and Dwight McNeil. Up top, it's Ashley Barnes who makes a return to the starting lineup today, and Chris Wood. For Jeff Hendrick, it's a game against his former employers. Remember, he left Burnley at the start of the season, so it's definitely an emotional fixture for him. Valencia today play against Real Betis Balompié right there in La Liga. The fixture will kick off in about 2 minutes from now. And of course, Javi Gracia's men pursuing, of course, a top spot in La Liga, temporarily at least, before tomorrow's fixtures. As far as they are concerned, they face Manuel Pellegrini's Real Betis, who've only lost 1 game so far this season. Valencia today playing a 4-4-2 as well. Seems like the 4-4-2 teams are coming out to play at night. Right here, Jaume Dominic starts in goal. Jose Luis Gaya plays in defense alongside Mukta Diakabi, Hugo Guillamon, and Thierry Correa. Of course, right in front of them, Goncalo Guedes plays alongside Geoffrey Kondogbia, Daniel Vass, and Jason. Of course, up front it's Maxi Gomez and Kevin Gamero. For Betis, it's a 4-2-3-1 formation from Manuel Pellegrini. Joao Robles, of course, has not had the best of starts to the season. He starts in goal. Emerson, Matt Bartra, Sidney, and Alex Moreno playing defense. Isa Mandi, remember, got sent off during the week. In midfield, Guido Rodriguez is joined by Sergio Canales, and of course Joaquin plays alongside Nabil Fekir and Christian Tello, while they all play behind Antonio Sanabria, the former Barcelona product, right there in this fixture at the Mestalla. Meanwhile, in the Serie A, 15 minutes have been played between Udinese and AS Roma, and of course Paulo Fonseca's men coming agonizingly close to taking the lead in that fixture with the ball flashing across the goal. Just, it could have been 1-0 to Udinese in that fixture. They will definitely be hoping to pile on the pressure on Udine as far as they are concerned. Udine have lost the first 2 games this season, and of course it's not just raining for them, it's pouring, because the most influential player as well has been heavily linked with a move away from the club. Talk about Rodrigo de Paul. The club, however, stubborn, obstinate. They say they will not budge as far as the transfer fee is concerned. They want 40 million euros for a man who definitely can create, can pass, can score, can assist, can do a lot of things, can defend as well. He had the most carries in Serie A last season, topped the list for goals scored by Udinese, by assists. Talk about chance creation, talk about carrying the ball into the final third, deep passes, penetrative passes. The man is just being so good. Udinese starts Juan Musso in goal. Samir plays alongside Sebastian De Mayo and Rodrigo Bezao in defense. In midfield, Thomas Willian is joined by Roberto Pereira, Torge Aslan, Rodrigo de Paul, and Idete Avest. And of course up front it's Kevin Lasagna and Stefano Chukwuka. Kevin Lasagna not had the best start to the season so far. For Roma, they play in a 3-4-3 formation. Gianluca Mancini, Roger Ibanez, and Marash Kumbula start in defense. Kumbula, of course, linked with every club possible, but he's ended in Rome. And of course the midfield has got David Santon, Lorenzo Pellegrini, Jean Vietu, and Leonardo Spinazzola, while up front it's Pedro, Henrik Mkhitaryan, and Edin Dzeko. On the bench you've got Robin Olsen, Paul Lopez, Riccardo Calafiori, Bruno Perez, Brian Cristante, Amadou Diawara, Gonzalo Villa, Justin Kluivert, of course Carlos Perez, and Mirko Antonucci. That's our Roma lineup today against Udinese. Game is kicked off in France as well between OGC Nice and of course FC Nantes. The game have already kicked off in that fixture. OGC Nice at home against FC Nantes. Moses Simon is the Nigerian concern in that particular fixture. The question that anyone would ask straight up is whether Moses Simon has started. He's got one goal already this season in the French Ligue 1, and of course at the Allianz Riviera today will be hoping to add to his tally. They've not had the best of form as far as both teams are concerned, and of course Moses Simon starts today on the left hand side of midfield, of course, for Nantes away at OGC Nice. Nice have had a couple of injured players back in the squad today. Quite a little bit surprising. Casper Dolberg, of course, has tested negative for the coronavirus, so he seems like he's ready to play. Stanley Nsoki as well, both testing positive to the coronavirus to be past fit to play in today's game against Nantes. And of course, Moses Simon will be joined by Kolo, Luza, Blas, Abeid, Chirivella, of course, Apia, Giroto, Palois, and Fabio, as well as Alban Lafont today as they go in search of a victory at the Riviera in Côte d'Azur. It's Nice, it's Nantes. Nantes are 13th at the moment in Ligue 1, Nice 10th at the moment as far as they are concerned. Those are the games that have already begun. There's another Nigerian concern in the game between Tenta and FC Emmen. Remember that the man, of course, by the name of Tyrone Eboué has been called into the Eagles squad as a replacement for Wilfred Oniyen Didi, and he does start again today at right back for Twente against Emmen. Arsenal fans will know this name. Julio Pleguezuelo starts for Twente today as well. Of course, Pleguezuelo, a former Arsenal Academy product, is joined by Pieri, Osterwolder, Bosch, Zeriki, Brahma, Danilo, Vaclav Chelny, and Menig, of course, for Twente against FC Emmen. The former side, of course, of Tyrone Eboué, Adoden are currently taking on Triple V Venlo. The scoreline is 1-1 as well. Valencia against Betis on the way, 0-0. That's the scoreline. As far as that is concerned, we will bring you up to speed with games that are going on live at the moment, while we also take a look at some of the action that has happened previously. Let's let you know that the game between Kortrijk and Sint-Truiden has kicked off in the Belgian Jupiler League, and of course Nigerian concerns in that game as well. The question you'd ask me is, he doesn't feature for Kortrijk in that fixture at all, so definitely we will be keeping a close eye as things happen as far as Sint-Truidense are against FC Kortrijk. There's still games going on across the big beautiful world of sports. Game going on in Brazil in the Serie A, Serie B, Serie C and Serie D as well. In Bulgaria, in the Parva Liga, Levski Sofia taking on Botev Vratsta. The scoreline is 0-0 at the moment. And of course in Cyprus, so it's Paphos currently leading against Nia Salamis by a goal to nothing. It's full time in Croatia. Gorica have defeated Ajax Split by 2-1. In Egypt, Pyramids are currently leading against Misal El Makassa. Took me time to learn how to pronounce that particular name. It's easier for you to say it's Misa El Makassa. It's Misa Lel Makassa, of course, currently trailing against Pyramids by a goal to nothing. The sporting director, the technical director, you call him, Emmanuel Amunike, is Nigerian. DVTK 1-1 against PAKS. That is in Hungary, in the Premier Division in Hungary. In Ireland, of course, Shelburne currently trailing against Bohemians, while in Luxembourg, Differdange leading against Wiltz by a goal to nothing. It's half-time in the Botola Pro. FUS Rabat 0-0 against Youssoufa Bereshid, while Olympique de Sarfi currently scoreless against RR Tanger. Rapid Uzem currently scoreless against Difa El Jadidi. Renaissance Zemamra goalless against Olympique Kuribja as well. In Norway, Vålerenga scoreless against Mjøndalen in that fixture, while Premier League Porto are trailing against Maritimo. It's 2-1 to Maritimo in that fixture at the Dragão. It's the home of the Dragons right there. Seems like they're not breathing the fire. They will need to breathe the fire, and the question you'd ask me is if the Nigerian concern there's come on. Zaidu Sanusi, he has not come on. He's currently on the bench waiting to see if he could get action as far as that particular game is concerned. Porto trailing against Maritimo, 74 minutes played in that fixture. In Romania, Steaua Bucuresti 2-2 against Dinamo Bucuresti. It's the Bucuresti derby. As far as that is concerned, 50 minutes have been played. In La Liga, Undos 3 Nigerians are going to carry the table, and Imo Ezekiel talking about Las Palmas currently playing out a scoreless draw against Logroñez, while Rayo Vallecano currently playing out a scoreless draw against Malaga as far as they are concerned in La Liga 1-2-3. That is as far as we can go for the score updates. We will also give you transfer updates as well before we then try to listen to the managers who played today and what they had to say as far as the fixtures were concerned. Remember, action went down today, and of course some managers had some interesting things to say, but let's let you know that Manchester United Edinson Cavani move is nearing this was something to expect. Manchester United's move for Edinson Cavani is nearing completion. It is definitely one gist that will definitely tickle your fancy if you are a Manchester United fan. Quite an interesting one as far as that is concerned. Edinson Cavani brings the goals. Perhaps reminds you a little bit of Zlatan Ibrahimovic as well. Of course, let's let you know that there are a lot of gist, of course, still going as far as transfers is concerned, and Olympique Lyonnais have appeared to confirm that they will not be selling Memphis Depay and Houssem Aouar in this transfer window. It will definitely be cataclysmic for Arsenal fans. News they don't want to hear, but it seems as though that it will happen, that Lyon will not be selling Houssem Aouar or Memphis Depay in this transfer window. Let's let you know that Man United and Borussia Dortmund are definitely still locked in talks for Jadon Sancho, despite Borussia Dortmund not be selling the player. Let's let you know as well that this is fresh off the blocks. Chelsea fans be delighted simply because you will get to see the back of Timur Bakayoko, who will arrive in Naples tomorrow to undergo his medicals. It will be a simple loan with no obligation to buy. Chelsea have also refused to sell Callum Hudson-Odoi to Bayern on loan with an option to buy, while there's no, of course, agreement for Chelsea between Chelsea and Inter for Marcos Alonso on loan. If they're gonna let him leave, it has to be it has to be permanently, and of course on a full transfer. And of course, let me let you know that Edinson Cavani and his agent will be in UK tomorrow to complete the agreement on the agent's fee for his move to Manchester United. The personal terms have been agreed, and Cavani will sign a 2-year deal at Old Trafford, perhaps eating the claims of United fans who think they need a centre forward. Nikola Kalinic, of course, from Atletico de Madrid to Torino, will be reached in the next 24 hours, with Atletico Madrid's deal with Josh King collapsing. Of course, as far as that is concerned, let's also let you know that news is coming as far as Amad Traore is concerned. He will join, probably linked with a move to Old Trafford to Manchester United. The left back, he will be going to Parma instead. His name is Amad Traore, plays for Atalanta. Of course, just like I said much earlier, Olympique Lyonnais have stopped negotiations with Arsenal from Houssem Aouar. Arsenal have made it clear that they won't pay 50 million euros plus add-ons asked by Ola and OL, and OL have told Arsenal that the deal is over. Juventus, PSG or Real Madrid have not spoken with Lyon in the last few days. Meanwhile, Manchester United will not accept to sign Dembele on a permanent deal, as Barca asked. They only will be keen to loan the player. They've also told Porto, Manchester United that is, that they will not pay 25 million euros for Alex Telles, who has 8 months left on his contract. Manchester United proving stubborn as far as that is concerned. We will not be forced into paying this money. And of course, this one's coming from Michael Zonk, the BVB director, who has said that Jadon Sancho will stay a player of Borussia Dortmund because we cannot find any agreement with Manchester United. Tottenham Hotspur's defender Juan Foyth will be going to Villarreal, with Ryan Sessegnon set for a move to Hoffenheim, whom he is choosing over Hertha BSC Berlin. Of course, players will be going on loan, with Foyth having an option to buy inserted in his loan deal as well. And just like I said much earlier, Lucas Torreira has passed his medical test today with Atletico Madrid, and of course Atleti are ready to complete his signing on loan with an option to buy from Arsenal, and they will sell one of either Thomas Lemar or Hector Herrera. Both players, the exits are a work in progress. 07 0000 0000889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation. No, that you cannot ask me for transfer rumors again. We've covered all the clubs. Of course, I've got one or two things as far as transfers are concerned. Let's go to the phone lines. Hello, good evening. Okay, 07 0000 0000889. Hello, good evening.
Hey, good evening.
Good evening. Yes, Abiodun, how are you doing this evening?
I'm fine.
Okay, what club do you support, Abiodun?
I'm very football fan. I didn't have club.
Okay, you are just a football fan.
Yeah.
Okay, carry on.
I just want to ask about Fenerbahce result.
Yeah, but okay, you are just a football fan that also likes to put something on something, Abiodun, if I'm correct. Okay, so what did you play for Fenerbahce? Before I give you the news.
Fenerbahce straight win.
Straight win.
Yeah.
How much is my court now, Abiodun? You played rollovers, like it's to go to the next day. How many days?
It finishes tomorrow.
3 days.
It finishes tomorrow. Yeah.
It finishes tomorrow. Wow. Okay.
Tomorrow, yeah.
Abiodun.
Huh?
Abiodun.
Huh?
How many times did I call you?
3 times.
Fenerbahce actually defeated Fatih Karagümrük by 2-1. Both goals were scored by Mbwana Ali Samata.
And
What's wrong with you? You cannot hold your joy. You are so excited.
all right.
Yes. Oh, you're welcome right there, Abiodun. Abiodun wants to know how his tickets are. That's what we're here for. We cannot mark the ticket green. That's up to you to mark the ticket green. But of course, the only thing we can tell you is that this is what the game has seen, and the full-time score between Fenerbahce and Fatih Karagümrük at the talk to 2-1 to Fenerbahce. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello,
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
my name is Sunday.
Sunday, how are you doing? Sunday on a Saturday.
I'm okay, sir.
Sunday, why are you so much in a hurry? You should have waited till tomorrow.
Okay, sorry,
Okay.
sir. I just give me some money transfer. I just took me now.
Sunday. That's until 9 o'clock.
Sorry, sir.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because I just reeled out the transfers majorly concerning the two clubs that have not really had much to say in the transfer window. That is Arsenal and Man United. So you wait till 9 o'clock till we take transfers again.
Okay, no problem,
Yeah,
sir.
thank you very much. Right there, Sunday. Let me let you know that a goal has gone in at St James's Park. Right there, it's Newcastle United 1, Burnley 0. And guess who scored? Alain Saint-Maximin, the French international, the dribbler, known more for his dribbling skills. Of course, he showed a little bit of it. Bamboozled the defenders a little bit. Of course, showed nice techers right there to beat Nick Pope, of course, at his near post, because that's what you would call it right there, to give Newcastle the lead. It is Newcastle United 1, Burnley 0. Right as I am speaking to you, my FPL in the mud. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Chigozie.
Chigozie, how are you doing this evening?
Uncle.
Okay, Chigozie, how's the markets for you? Sorry?
I think I want to talk about.
Oh, Chigozie, you wanted to make a very interesting contribution right there, but the Gremlins would not allow you. So definitely you need to find something to do in terms of dealing with the Gremlin activity on your line. 07 0000 00889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation this evening. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Rufus, son of Izuwa.
Rufus. How are you doing this evening, Rufus?
How about you?
Yeah, I'm great, Fema. I've got Uche alongside me.
Yes, Uchi,
Yeah, good evening.
My club Chelsea. Yes, I'm very happy. I'm excited this night. Yes. What I'm doing, my second is green.
Your ticket is green. Wait, your ticket is green. Wait. Oh, see, that's it. You want to run away by saying Bella FM. You think by Illinois will allow you go? No. Look at him. He's changing. He says he's still with us. Your ticket is green.
One day.
Yeah, one day.
On Abba.
Okay, it's entering. The ticket is getting well. It's going well.
He ran away. I said it. I said he wanted to run away. Hello, good evening. Okay, when you get on board the artist number in the line, you know what to do. You don't faff around. You go straight to the point and, of course, contribute to the subject matter. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening from
My name is Daniel.
Daniel, how are you doing this evening, Daniel?
I want to know the latest transfer of Manchester United.
Daniel, yes. I just took the transfers for Manchester United. So you have to wait till 9 o'clock for that to come again. Yes, you're welcome. Thank you very much, Daniel. From 9 p.m. Once again, the transfer updates come, regale you of that as far as that is concerned. For now, we're looking at the games that are going down, live action across Europe. And of course, I'm going to go straight to Uche right about now. The game between Newcastle and Burnley, the goal coming in from Alain Saint-Maximin. What do you think has been Burnley's problem this season? They not seem to be able to get going.
If you look at Burnley team this season, I think one thing that's making them not to really compete from their very first match is the fact that they could not add any player to the squad. I think Sean Dyche has been limited to money. He has been limited with money for him to get some quality and add to the squad depth. If he started this season with his two top defenders injured, and you look at the attackers they have. They need to rely on Vokes and the other guy. What's his name?
Ashley Barnes.
Ashley Barnes is also injured. He has been out for a couple of months. Wood and Barnes is just coming back from injury. I think Sean Dyche is more of a defensive coach, and if you're not getting him enough money for him to get attackers that can be able to get and grind him goals, I think he's going to suffer this season. I think after his 3 seasons ago when he did well, he tried to qualify Burnley to the Europa League. The next season he struggled. Then last season he came back again, was able to manage the team. Nick Pope had a good run of games, kept enough clean sheets. Burnley were able to grind points, maintain themselves in the Premier League. And this season they've been finding it very difficult. They're still yet to win their first match of the season, and it's not even looking likely that they're going to beat Newcastle, because Newcastle have been the one dominating this game for the first minute, and they've gotten a goal for themselves. Burnley trying to get something back, try to get themselves back into this match. Well, I just think for a team like Burnley, a mid-table team, whenever the season has ended, you need to get some quality, even if it's not a big player. At least when you look at some other teams that went to the league players to add to your squad, look at Hendrick. They even sold Hendrick to Newcastle. Hendrick is playing for Newcastle at the moment. Look at Newcastle during the transfers. If they've gotten themselves some decent players, they went to get William Fraser just to add to the squad depth. William Fraser was out of contract for Bournemouth. They got him to add to their squad depth. Bournemouth went to the relegation. They got Callum Wilson. They got Karu back because they know Karu will be very influential for them in the long run of the season. Karu is a player that's good with the area ball. He can help them bring down the ball. Look at what they did last week against Tottenham. They got a result against Tottenham, 1-1 in a 1-1 draw against Tottenham last weekend. And now, one thing for the mid-table team is I know one of their main targets every season is trying to survive, trying to maintain their position in the Premier League. But for a team like Burnley, who is not spending the cash to increase to improve their squad, to make sure they improve in terms of improve their attackers, because I feel they have good defenders. Ben Mee, James Tarkowski, even James Tarkowski is in the news that he's going to be out of Burnley. I think the only thing that will make him still a Burnley player is because of the fact that he's injured, and no team wants to get an injury defender coming into the season. So if Burnley feels they can just keep rotating just one particular squad every season without adding some other, trying to decrease your opponents by signing their best player just to make your team a better team, then they will suffer for it. Because Sean Dyche is not a magician. It's not someone you feel there is no matter what, it would always get the team in a good position. Look at what happened to Bournemouth. Bournemouth, they play a very good football among the mid-table teams. They kept their position in the Premier League for 2-3 seasons, but it still dealt with them when during last season when their key players were getting injured because of lack of squad depth. They were not able to replace those injured players. They suffered for it and they were relegated. So I think it's just something like that that's happening for Burnley. They've gotten some of their key players injured because of lack of squad depth, because of no quality players that can come in from the bench and replace their top players that start for them week in, week out, and they are not being able to grind the better results and get the maximum. Because if you want to survive in the Premier League, you need to start making a statement from the very first match of the season. You need to start getting some maximum points, start to pick some important points while the season begins. If first 10 matches you are unable to get 15 to 20 points, then you should now start looking of trying to want to do more, trying to be taxing your players, and at that point it's not getting too late, because it happened at the beginning of the season. I think they tried to get some results for themselves, but I think Burnley, with this squad they have, they don't like spending to bring in some to add good players to their team. I think they'll suffer for it this season. They will compete not to get relegated, because other mid-table teams, they're spending. They are trying to add players to their squad, trying to make a good team for the season, and then they're not doing anything. They feel they are okay with the quality of players they already have. And Sondheich, to me, is not a magician. He cannot just do magical things and just keep Burnley in that statement of still a team that will still remain in the Premier League for many years.
Okay.
That's getting some improved players.
Okay, thank you very much right there, Ovu Uche. Of course, we'll go to the phone lines, take your calls, and then we'll go to Facebook and take some of your comments. Hello, good evening. Hello? Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Let's take some Facebook comments right here. This one's from Felix the Great. He says, these Leeds United will cause problems for top teams. They have gone toe-to-toe with Liverpool and City and almost caused scares. Marcelo Bielsa is a great coach. That definitely was never in doubt. Anab Daniel says, you're doing a great job. Keep it up. From Anab Daniel, thank you. Abayami Tuji says, nice job, guys. Thank you very much. And of course, this one's coming from... Okay. Suleiman Ibrahim says, Man City, man, come on over 2.5.
I think that's a popular bet in Manchester City game tonight. Most every punter feels there will be goals in the match, that the game should be able to provide over 2.5, because they feel Leeds and Marcelo Bielsa should be able to score Manchester City, and Manchester City should be able to at least score more than one goal. It should be. If you look at that game, it's a game where both want to dominate a possession, and they want to make a case in the final third. So goals should be available in that match, but unfortunately they got one goal.
I'm about to make a statement right now. Anyone who can decipher it, don't let me put my head on the chopping block, but if you can decipher it, I'll give you my a clap.
Targets to show you they were everywhere. Like, imagine, even it's hard for a fellow big team to dominate, to outplay Pep Manchester City.
Sorry, let me interject you right there before you continue. Big teams have been outplayed this night. Shocking result. This one's coming from Portugal, because Porto are trailing 3-1 against Maritimo. It is 94 minutes on the clock. You can continue, Uche.
So you look at how Marcelo Bielsa was able to set up a team that was able to keep the ball on their feet, outplayed Manchester City. Whenever Manchester City are with the ball, they are very compatible. They are very organized at the back. Try to break Manchester City's play and start their own play without being under pressure. Because, you know, at times when Manchester City are playing against the mid-table teams, it's because of the mid-table teams being under pressure, Manchester City break in and use the opportunity to ride on them, get goals, while they lose possession. But I think big kudos to Marcelo Bielsa for knowing you're playing against Manchester City. You know, looking at the game they played against Liverpool, and now directing it to Manchester City game. That's why I feel a lot of punters felt a lot of goals was going to be involved in that game, because they know Marcelo Bielsa will not respect any opponents. He will still wants to outplay. He still wants to keep possession of the ball. So they feel yes because of that. You know, I think that was what led to Leeds to make some silly mistake that Liverpool used in converting to goals. They wanted to play from the back. They were caught by Liverpool players. It led to a penalty and even led to goals. So they were thinking same thing will happen. Manchester City will break them while they are trying to play from the back. But I think this scenario is a different scenario. Leeds were faster while playing from the back. Once they play the ball among 3 players, the next thing they do, they go a very long pass to break the Manchester City's defense. They made use of their flank. Their flank were giving so much space within themselves and the Manchester City defenders, and that worked for them. I think they will have themselves to blame, because to them, when they go back and watch the highlights of the game, they will see they created more big chances that should have led to goal. They dominated. They saw more clear-cut chances that they should have converted. They were the better side in that fixture. So they feel they should have gotten a better result than the 1 point they got. Currently, they are 5th on the log. They're doing well for themselves. Manchester City are 10th on the log. Yeah, with one game at hand.
Yes.
But even if Manchester City, their goal defense is on deficit, -1. So you look at that. Even if Manchester City win their 1 game at hand with 1-0, Leeds will still be topping them currently on the table. So Bielsa currently, I think, Bielsa wants to make sure he gets all the points he needs to survive Leeds this season. Then the next aim is to finish among the top 10, because he has shown character. He has showed that he can go toe-to-toe even with the big boys. Tried out with Liverpool, 4-3, he did not lose heavily. Now he has done that with Manchester City, got a job for himself. So he is facing the likes of Chelsea, Manchester United, even Arsenal. Definitely, even for him to get 3 goals against Liverpool showed in a way they dominated. They created chances and they made use of the chances they created. But it's just unfortunate that they created chances for themselves against Manchester City, but they were not clinical enough. If they were more clinical the way they were against Liverpool, probably they would have gone home with 3. They would have gone back home with 3 points.
Okay, right there, over waxing lyrical. As far as Leeds United are concerned, let's let you know they had 52% ball possession to City's 48. 12 shots from Leeds, 23 from Manchester City. Wait for it. Shots on target, Leeds United 7, Manchester City 2. Make of that what you will. 07 0000 00000889. Hello, good evening. Okay, gremlin activity on that line. 07 0000 000889. City had 14 shots off target, 7 blocked shots, had 10 corners, of course, 12 fouls as well. Hello, good evening. Good evening. Yes, what's your name?
Michael, Michael by name.
Okay, Michael, how are you doing this evening, Michael?
I'm Adibamu, correct guy.
Okay, Michael, thoughts please. How's the markets this evening?
Market don't sports in afternoon. What they're bringing, carry them 1 win and over 1. They go play 1-0. Now carry them 1 win and over 1. They then play 1-0. So that ticket don't care.
Take heart. Take heart, no, Michael.
Well, as for that, I see everything as a dark horse. People need to look their side. They look and say, people like Man U and Chelsea, they believe that top 4 as their death right. Everything the shock game this season. I tell you, everything the shock game, because even the man we there at the end says, Ancelotti, a seasoned professional coach. Even as a footballer, he was one of the best central defenders for Italy. Those days, this career now one of the strongest. He showed that the strongest at that time. And check the man out now. I think they don't go around the whole Europe. They coach 12 teams. So even if player no go have to play for them, very soon you see people like top players, people like the Hazard, they won't come over to country, because if Ancelotti comes, they need to have this one. Even for the football matter to play and and for coaching level again. Now Baba Indy. So they would like to come play for them. At the same time, everything this season, no. That's for people like Chelsea, they believe say Tottenham, Man U, they look at that death right. They are sure going to have bad this season. So to me, I believe everything.
Sorry, why is it the bar that they are sure to hit?
This is the believe it. You are tough. You can reach. You go by the it now. You go bounce. If ball go bounce come out, you them for face back. Whatever to was the score, they complete the score. I thought, see, mark my word, though. The season will start. By the time say they don't pick their points, little by little. That is it. By January, February now, I just to cement their place for that. That is it. So now people know how they go now. But if that man, no, and so let's respect him about Indi. Even when Qatari come for PSG, they don't bring their billions. They don't know who go ahead them arrange team. Now they can carry come. And the guy start the legacy of this PSG with the city. They then call it dominate Chelsea. And the guy, I ain't the foundation. You don't learn for the end of work come out. That's the way. The first manager to win double for Chelsea in the history of Chelsea. That's what we lost round before. So the guy now Steven Premiership, and I still say one of the reasons why Ames even come, aside from the fact that I ain't bring Ames from Real Madrid that time. I feel like a big coach, and sooner or later, people that are even bigger than Ames will be attracted to because of him. And I feel that it works. I believe it will work out for him very well.
Okay.
He's a manager.
Okay, thank you very much. Right there, waxing lyrical and giving words as far as the man is concerned. Tell you about the man called Carlo Ancelotti. Currently going on games, 35 minutes played in Newcastle. It's Newcastle 1, Burnley 0. Of course, the game between Valencia and Real Betis as well. It's been Betis 1, Valencia 0. And of course, going on currently in the Serie A, it's half time between Udinese and AS Roma. It's 0-0 right there. OGC Nice have taken the lead against FC Nantes, who are down to 10 men. The scoreline right there, 1-0 from OGC Nice. They've taken the lead in that fixture in the Eredivisie. Currently going on is the game between Triple Venlo and ADO Den Haag. It's 1-1. Twente currently playing on a scoreless draw against FC MN. 3-2 to Maritimo, who record a shock win against Portistas. Spartak Moscow came from behind to rescue a 1-0 draw against Zenit St. Petersburg right there in the Russian Premier League. And of course, games are still going on right now at the moment. 07 00 00 00889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, please, can you rectify your radio set? Turn it down so that I can hear you and we can enjoy ourselves.
Good evening, my friend.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name? Odwaya, how are you doing this evening?
I'm just cool.
How's the markets today?
Market. I only work this about.
Yeah, when I say how's the market, I'm not necessarily inferring that you definitely play. Odwaya, please rectify. I can still hear myself in the background right there. Tune down the volume of your radio set. Hello?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Turn down the volume of your radio set. I can still hear myself.
That's not a problem. It's just echo.
Okay. Because it doesn't, when I say how's the market, I'm not necessarily inferring to you playing your tickets. It could be your team.
You know what? The league has just started. So let's consider club. All these Chelsea fans that are supported by Everton, because they are on top, and they don't have anything, and they are anything. They are on form. Now, any last thing, we beat a massive at home. Every did not fall. But we are going to today. We are in relegation. So, by October ending, all of them are playing so many matches. So, we know the contender and the pretender. Let's try to find them cool down. So, everybody they are on top. We are really good. Now, let them take a Man City, Liverpool, Arsenal, and Tottenham. We know whether they are contender or pretender.
How many teams have you mentioned? You say Man U. That's the entire top 6 now?
Yes, now.
Okay, no problem.
I don't know again after that place.
Okay.
So,
But they've beaten Tottenham. Hope you know But you know they've beaten Tottenham. They've beaten Tottenham Hotspur. Spurs.
Everton.
Yes.
Who told you that Aston Villa will not beat Everton?
Oh, You have to pick a struggle. Oh. You said that they have to play all the top sides. I said they're beating Tottenham. Okay, please rectify your phone line. I can't enjoy it right there. It's really beginning to cause serious problems. So please do well, of course, to adjust your phone lines, working it, and then you can get on board. And of course, speak to us on Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Once again, 07000000889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation. Of course, right there. That deafening noise coming from his phone line. Right there, the other caller. Okay, 07000000889. That is the number to call to be part of the conversation this evening. Malisman Nemek. Malisman says that market is fine. It's just that Manchester City were unlucky. And of course, this one is also saying, greeting us and saying he's watching from Ikorodu. Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Good evening, Thelma. What's your name? Okay, how are you doing this evening?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, welcome to the show. Welcome. Joining on the conversation.
Yes, I'd like to comment about the Man City game. It's obvious if you look at the depth of that Manchester City squad, you would know there's been the kind of injuries that is affecting them at the moment. The top strikers are not available. Aguero, Gabriel, they were all not available. So if you look at the strategy they played today, they were trying to hold the ball, but then Leeds United proved tougher. So it is too early to write clubs like Manchester City off, or to feel like maybe they're not doing well this season. And giving credit to Leeds because the coach himself is really proving to be a very, very good coach as well. He's a very good coach. Tactically, he is good. And Everton, you can't tell me that Everton will, like the last caller said, Everton has a whole lot of job to do. Maybe they've not played the top team. When you look at the way Everton is playing this season, for sure, you will know that this Everton is different from the Everton that we've been seeing before. So I know Everton will be, to me, Everton will do far better this season than Manchester United. I don't know about
what club do you support?
Come again?
What club do you support?
I'm a Barcelona fan.
Wait, how do you know that Everton will do better than Man United? Why are you people like this? Why?
I want to be sincere. I'm looking at the depth of the team. Everton has a whole lot of youth players that they are hungry to play. There's Rashford, Greenwood, all these people, they are pure talent. But the form they had last season is more like that form has carried it. It's gotten into them this season that they are no longer like the Rashford and the Greenwood we used to know. And then you now see that there's a possibility that Everton will definitely do better than Manchester United. For sure, because you can't have a player like Greenwood in your squad and then you keep on putting them on the bench and then you're starting some players that will not deliver for you. Manchester United presently, they don't have a number 9. They play with wingers, converted players as their strikers. How do you get goals when you don't have a third line in the Premier League? So that's why I'm saying that they will not go far this season unless they do business before the transfer window closes. So that's just my own point. Yeah, I'm happy for my club, but we've made some changes and immediately results are showing. So if you make signings like that and results are coming, then you have no reason that to be grateful to the team. So what I'm saying, I don't have any beef against Manchester United, but for sure, if they don't make signing and the Santos guy they want to compared to the other teams, it's not as if it is that bad. Midfield is compact. So you need a number 9 figure, somebody that all those loose balls in the box, they put it inside the net. Manchester United don't have those kind of play. Okay, now you have the Gallo. You put it, not to use the Gallo.
Go on.
You just go Europa, and he doesn't have like I don't know how like more competition. The competition that you're giving him is competition supposed to be playing. So that don't have respect for him in the team.
Okay.
So you put the proper number 9, give the chance to play. Let him play. That game is the future of Van Persie in that team. They should just try and organize themselves so that to get results. But for now, Everton to me is far better than Manchester United. And if you are not careful, Manchester United will end this It's in the football. I tell you.
Okay, thank you very much for your contributions right there. Quite interesting one as far as he's concerned. Breaking it down into itsy bitsy pieces. Of course, we definitely got a few something shocked from Pep Guardiola as regards today's game against Leeds United. Of course, outthought, outplayed as far as today's game is concerned. Yes, Pep Guardiola.
Game. It was good, huh? Yeah, it was good. When both teams want to attack, they want to do it. Yeah, good game, fair result. So we make an incredible 30 minutes when we could have scored the goals that we could not. We knew that this is a team elites that until the final whistles are there. So we knew it, but the team with the position, the situation that we have without preseason and a lot of players out, they show incredible behavior. Unfortunately, we could not win, but yeah, we move on from here.
Pep Guardiola right there talking about that particular game against Leeds United. A little bit pregnant. He talked about taking the chances right there, Uche. City having 2 shots on target from 23. Would you say perhaps they're missing Aguero and Jesus badly, just like the last caller said?
I think they kept trying to test the goalkeeper, but most of the shots were off target. Look at Kevin De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne tried so many shots. Even when Bernardo Silva was introduced into the game, they tried to test the goalkeeper, but none of them forced the keeper into making a save. Most of all the shots, aside from just 2 shots, that one led to go and the other was saved by the goalkeeper. So I think it's just the way they were shooting. They were not their shots were not towards the goalkeeper. Most of them did not force the goalkeeper to make any save. It was just over the bar, beside the crossbar and stuff like that. So they did not keep the keeper so busy. The keeper was just there in the post. It wasn't forced to do any save. So I think it's just the players. They did not do the right thing. They were just aiming without any clarity for them to punish the goalkeeper or force the goalkeeper into making one save that could lead to rebound, and definitely a player who will be there to get the rebound inside the net. So I think they're also missing Sergio Kun Aguero, because I think Sergio Kun Aguero is someone that would definitely give any opposition defender headache, that will also force any opposition defender to make tackles, make fouls, because of his presence there. He has this power, he has this agility to want to force any opposition defender is playing against. Yeah, I would say they're missing him. You talk about Gabriel Jesus. I think when Sergio Kun Aguero was out injured, Gabriel Jesus did not show his clinical instinct. It did not show that yes, he's the main man, that if Aguero is not there, he can fill in that position without Manchester City thinking of wanting to get a striker. So I just feel it's just this Manchester City's team, because if you look at the team, they still have quality players. They have players that should be able to threaten any opposition they play. They have Kevin De Bruyne. They have I think one thing that's not working well for them is also Sterling. Sterling gets 5 chances. He can only utilize one. He can only put one inside the net, and the remaining 4 is undecisive. Should I deal with the goalkeeper? Should I take a shot? Should I take on? Should I think not making a decision in the final third for Sterling is also affecting the team, because when Kevin De Bruyne keeps finding you're not making the right decision to put that ball inside the back of the net, to an extent he gets tired of it. Because Kevin De Bruyne is definitely a player that will create those chances, even if he does not create a direct assist. He definitely opens defense with his passes. He's very brilliant whenever he's with the ball. He also tries to take 1 or 2 shots if he has the opportunity. But I think he's that type of midfielder that he loves creating. if he's not in a better position, he wants someone who, if he is in a better position. And if you look at Kevin De Bruyne, there's a way he crosses the ball inside the 18-yard box. If Sergio Kun Aguero happens to be fit, Sergio Kun Aguero knows how to meet those type of passes. He just lays those passes inside the 18-yard box on the floor. Then Aguero comes from nowhere, puts the ball inside the net. But whenever he does that, there's nobody who will force the defender, who will just come from nowhere, steal the ball and put it inside the back of the net. So he tried it a couple of times. Nobody was there to meet the ball. Then he needs to try something else, because if you're trying something and it's not working for the team, you need to find another way to find the attackers for them to put the ball inside the net. So I think Sterling not even knowing Pep Guardiola playing Sterling as the first rose to the challenge. The fact that last season he was not getting enough playing time, this season he has the opportunity to cement his place at the moment where Bernardo Silva is not even making a statement for himself. Since last season he has not been able to get the maximum amount of minutes compared to 2 seasons ago where he was Manchester City's best player. So I think there's so many things. Whatever any team want to play Manchester City, when they don't have the Sergio Kun Aguero in that team, it's just so easy to figure out this Manchester City, because you just lock Kevin De Bruyne, then the attackers look so useless. Because Sterling is one player, you know, it's easy for you to study him. One-way traffic, he wants to put the ball on the run. So you put one player. So I think Pep Guardiola just have to find a way to re-strategize and bring this team together. Find another way, another strategy. If it's not working this way, because Pep is also a stubborn manager. He feels, I must dominate you no matter who you are. He always wants to impose his game style on you. He's not ready to change. They have calculated the way you play, the way you try to impose your game on them. Why not try to change the strategy? Why not try to change the game plan and make sure? Because at the end of the day, it's that 3 point that matters. So if you keep trying something and it's not working, then you should look for
try something else.
Look for plan B. Unless it's definitely not going to work, and we still have a lot of matches to play. So we try to look for a plan B. When plan A is not working, try and get plan B, get the goal inside the net, and get the maximum 3-point workout. Tomorrow, if they accuse you, you're changing your pattern, the next thing you tell them is, I'm getting my 3 points. I should not rely on just one pattern. Yes, people know you love playing the beautiful style of football, but when it's not working, try something else. Try to grind out results. That's where the tactical knowledge comes into play. That's where the masterclass comes into place. Because you're a top manager, you're not just an average manager. You've coached top teams, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, you're coaching Manchester City, you've been back with a lot of money, strategy, your game plan for it to work. So I feel Pep should just try to look for a plan B. He should not just rely on plan A going forward.
Uche says Pep should look for plan B, not only plan A. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, from what's your name?
This is Yemi on the line.
Yemi, how are you doing this evening, Yemi?
Oh, very fine, very fine.
Okay, Yemi. Getting on board.
All right. So I want to talk about the market was today.
Yes. That's what if you don't what do you want to tell me about before?
Actually, I want to talk about my darling team, Chelsea.
Go on.
We played very well today and we won our match. 4 goals to 0. I believe the team is now gelling together. They can continue like this. We are going places. But on my ticket, Porto spoiled my ticket.
What did you play?
They won me by 3 goals to 1.
Wait.
And I asked Porto to win, straight win.
Hey.
Out of the 10 games I selected.
Only that. And you did not use Court1 boost.
You say?
I said you did.
At all.
Oh, okay. I wanted to feel sorry for you, but now I won't again.
Yeah.
I won't. Since it's one game, I know how bad it can feel. I know how terrible it can be, but no problem. You go again tomorrow, won't you? And Chelsea won, so you should be excited.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Yemi, for contributing this evening on our market. Right there, Yemi, letting us know, of course, the situation of his tickets and, of course, the situation of his football club, Chelsea Football Club. 53 minutes played between Udinese and AS Roma. The scoreline is 0-0 in that fixture. Of course, in that game, it's half-time between Newcastle and Burnley. The scoreline is 1-0. Nice, of course, have gone into the half against Nantes 1-1. Late penalty from Iman Louza, of course, bringing 10-man Nantes back into the game. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name? Sorry?
Is that FJ?
Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Your colleague, what's the name again?
Uche.
The one with you, Uche.
Yes, he extends his greetings.
Yeah, Uche, greetings to you as well.
Good evening.
I heard your lamentation on Guardiola.
What's your name?
UVA.
Okay, UVA, let's go.
I think my best advice to Guardiola is go and get a replacement for Mikel Arteta. That is what is missing.
Wow.
You are going to.
He's not even missing a player. It's a coach he's missing.
It's a specific player. It's not enough. The quality in Man City is too much for you to compare with two players. That is no excuse at all. You play at another. You are going to see Arsenal on the ascendancy. No matter how marginal, he's going to grind that result. And you are going to see Manchester on the decline. If that gap is not filled. If you like, bring back bring back Gabriel Jesus. You are going to have the same issue. That team is not improving. Something is missing. Still, the gap is player, the coach that is missing.
Okay. Thank you very much for your contribution, Ovie. Ovie says, look, forget the players. It's the coach. It's Mikel Arteta. A Mikel Arteta-sized gap is what is missing right there. Do well to correct it. Of course, let me let you know that Roma have corrected the score line right there in Udine. They've taken the lead in that fixture, and it's come off the boots of a former Chelsea player, Pedro Rodriguez, of course, flying off his right boot and, of course, into the off the crossbar into the net. What a finish. Paulo Fonseca, we'll be proud of him right there. It's Udinese 0, Roma 1 right there. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name? Can you please speak up?
Okay, my name is Ndubisi.
Okay, Ndubisi, how are you doing this evening?
I'm fine.
Okay, well, great. I've got Uche alongside me.
Okay, Uche, good evening.
Good evening.
Uche, nice one what you said, but actually the guy that called previously, yeah, I think what he said was true. Guardiola is missing Arteta for real. And you can see the job Arteta is in on Arsenal. Understand? So I think for Guardiola for Arteta not being at Man City at the moment now, Man City will go through a lot. Understand? So maybe he can still call him on phone and keep advice.
Wait, why do you like wait. Why do you like trouble? Why do you like looking for trouble?
Why scratching banger?
No, tell me. You are looking for trouble calling. To do what?
It's no big deal. You understand?
Wait, you should call him so that I will be asking for support. When Arsenal is not playing, I think I'll be supporting Guardiola.
Eh? That's the football spirit. It's just like that. There are no like blacks that start thinking other way around. Like, okay.
Wait. So wait. Let me understand something. So the final day of the season, Arsenal and Man City are locked on points. Anybody that wins goes into the Champions League. You should call him for advice too, Abi.
Yeah. I think I will assist.
Don't let Arsenal fans catch you. Don't let them catch you. Just see, as you are saying, just be swallowing it like that. Arteta should be advising Pep. All the advice I gave him in their 2 years together, Pep should be using it.
As for Everton,
okay, carry on.
Just a normal initial graduate, you understand. So we all know everybody's position. You get. So the season just started. So Everton, they always retain that injury time. You understand? As for James Rodriguez, that one definitely there will be injury for him. You understand?
Wait.
So,
what do you mean? You said that one is sure.
Tradition.
You are 100% sure.
Very sure. He's not a full season player. You and I know. So Ancelotti is a very good coach, but not for that Everton. No, they will try their best, but still be at the normal position.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much for your contributions. I'm shook.
It's really shocking. Like, look at the improvement of the Everton team. Look at the improvement of
you are the one that caused it.
No, when you look
don't say anything again.
When you look at what they have last season compared to this season,
don't say anything again. Don't say anything again. You are the one that caused it. You are the one that is allowing all this club people to disrespect Everton, disrespect Ateta and Guardiola. Hello, good evening. Hello, against Pyramids as well. 74 minutes played in that fixture in Ireland. Bohemians have doubled the advantage against Shelburne. It's 2-0 in Norway. Valerenga 4, Mjøndalen 1. In Portugal, a Premier League game is on between Tondela and SC Braga. The scoreline is 0-0 in La Liga 1-2-3. Las Palmas leading Logroñés by a goal to nothing in that fixture. 71 minutes have been played. Rayo Vallecano are currently defeating Malaga by 2 goals to nothing. In Uruguay, the Apertura, Liverpool Montevideo currently trail Nacional by 3 goals to 1 in that fixture. And of course, they're also letting you know that games are still going on in the Netherlands. Twente against FCMN. The scoreline is 0-0 in that fixture. Of course, let's bring it to you and let you know that Manchester United midfielder Paul Pogba has called the French teammate Ousmane Dembele to convince him to move to Old Trafford. Dembele has had a change of heart about moving to Manchester United, but the squad Barcelona have not sanctioned any potential move. The Manchester United manager Ole Gunnar Solskjaer says he will sacrifice Daniel James if it can help fund a late bid for 20-year-old Borussia Dortmund and England winger Jadon Sancho. Meanwhile, Leeds United have revived the interest in signing James to see Spanish left back Marcos Alonso. Serie A side registered an interest in signing the 29-year-old on loan with an option to buy. Meanwhile, Crystal Palace boss Roy Hodgson says he's not had any conversations about Arsenal forward Reiss Nelson despite being linked with a move for the Englishman. Manchester United's Diogo Dalot is in talks with Milan, but Roma also want the Portuguese right back as part of the deal for United's English centre-back Chris Smalling. Arsenal's Uruguay midfielder Lucas Torreira has completed his medical, of course, with Atletico Madrid, and will be completing a season-long loan deal purchase option for £18 million. Tottenham are making fresh attempts to sign the Inter Milan centre-back Milan Skriniar after completing a loan deal for Benfica striker Carlos Vinicius. Meanwhile, Tottenham have asked about the availability of Turkey centre-half, of course, Mary Demet, willing to allow the 22-year-old winger-led centre-back leave. Burnley's move for Wales winger Harry Wilson could now collapse as they are reluctant to meet Liverpool's £15 million asking price. Harry Wilson missed the deciding penalty when Liverpool lost to Arsenal during the EFL Cup in midweek as well. Meanwhile, West Ham boss Slaven Bilic has reiterated his desire to offload a number of his side's fringe players, including 26-year-old Danish striker Kenneth Zoho, who is a target for Sheffield Wednesday. Quite interesting, this one that concerns West Brom, who don't have strikers but want to offload more strikers. We will quickly go and pay the bills, and when we come back, we will listen to what Frank Lampard had to say about that penalty incident that involved Jorginho.
already done and dusted for Chelsea because there was no way Crystal Palace would get into the game after 3-0. After they were already down by 3-0, and it was already 70 plus minutes into the game, and Kai Havertz got the penalty for himself, and Tammy Abraham walked up to the ball and picked it. He wanted to get it. You know, for a striker, it's usually sad when your team scores 4 goals and your name is not on the score sheets, because you feel so bad that my team is being able to score 4 goals in a match, and me, who is the point now, who is the striker, who is the leading striker in the match, who played for 90 minutes, not getting a goal for myself. It's not something they will be happy for. I think that was why Tammy Abraham wanted to get the penalty. And to me, I felt the penalty should have been given to Tammy Abraham or Timo Werner, who is also looking for his first.
Uche, hold that thought there, because Burnley have equalised. It's 1-1. Josh Brown-Hill has got the equaliser. Ashley Westwood. Ashley Westwood has got the equaliser. Smashes it, of course, off his right foot from that cross from Phil Bardsley. Oh, I wanted to include him in my FPL team. But of course, there it is. It's 1-1 right there between Burnley and Newcastle. The Clarets are back in the game.
Yeah, they're back into the game. I think Burnley, they've craved for this. They've been trying to get into this game from the second half. They've been trying everything at Newcastle, and finally they got a goal for themselves. It's 1-1, 61 minutes. You can call that 62 minutes into the game. Still a lot of to play for. Still over 28 minutes to play for in this game, and it can also go either way. I think Newcastle, they've in a way, since they got their first goal to St. Maximin, I think they have been relaxed, because Burnley have been throwing all the questions, and they've been the one who looks as if they need the game more. And you know, when you score the first goal, you shouldn't be relaxed, because Burnley, they're fighting to get their first point, their first win for the season. Definitely, they'll be coming all out, because they want to start. Start making sure they gather some good points before it gets too late for them to be able to avoid relegation. So I think the way it's looking, Burnley wants the game more than the way Newcastle wants it. A lot of yellow card has been shared in this game. I think 4 yellow cards has been shared into this game. Shows a little bit of Burnley doing all the rough tackles, trying to make sure, yes, they stop Newcastle from any attacking move, trying to make sure, yes, they get themselves back in this game. Finally, they got themselves back in this game. Right now, they were looking forward to maybe getting one more goal and trying to seal the game with the 3 points, and definitely get the first 3 points for the season, and definitely it's going to be a good way to end this week and next week, because they know next week is international break. Definitely all teams want to make sure they get that 3 points and have that rest for the international break. So there's still a lot to play. Newcastle can definitely come back into this game also and try to start this from this 64th minute with the way they started the game, because they looked very sharp from the very first minute, but after they got the first goal, they went to relax, trying to defend just one goal, and they allowed Burnley to put. And you know, Burnley, they're very good with playing the ball, playing high balls. I think that was also that also helped them, because Ashley Barnes is someone that knows how to control the ball. Really, he knows how to relax on defenders to try to get the better of the ball, and it has actually worked for them. Barnes and Wood partnering themselves in the attack, and in a way, they tried to make sure they put the ball inside the back of the net. It's still 1-1. Newcastle 1, Burnley 1.
Okay, Newcastle 1, Burnley 1. Meanwhile, one game that definitely looks like it's not going to be what you think it is Udinese against Roma. 83 minutes have been played in that game. The scoreline is 1-0 to Roma. Of course, I know what you're thinking, I'm about to say right now. Of course, it seems as though Newcastle, of course, all that thought they have doubled the advantage. Callum Wilson has made it 2-1 to the Toon Army. Lee, of course, made it 1-1. They have taken the lead once again, and guess who's the main protagonist? Alain Saint-Maximin. I looked at my FPL team today, when I sold money because he had COVID. Of course, I had the option of Saint-Maximin and Wilfred Zaha. You know who I took. Don't say no more. You know who I took by default. 0700000889. Hello.
Yeah, bro. Good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Mr. Anuchi.
Okay, Anuchi, how are you doing this evening?
I'm okay, my brother. Are you?
I'm good. I'm with Uche right here in the studio.
Okay, Uche, what's up?
Yeah, I'm good. Good evening. How's the weekend going?
Yeah, I'm all cool, bro.
Okay.
Hope your market is going well.
That's what I was about to ask.
To go be the glory, right?
Ah! Oh yeah.
It has
halftime.
It has turned to In God We Trust.
Yes, halftime. This one that has turned to God be with the glory. What do you mean? Tell me.
I give God all the glory now.
Anoche, talk. You must say it. What? To God be the glory.
My brother, I've been in good health. At least it's one big thing in my life,
Wait, Anoche, which team spots the ticket?
I don't play game.
Okay.
Well, I'm ex-player. Mickey Anoche, right?
Okay.
Former DSC Warrior, former IDP Home Admin and IDSC.
Wow.
Chilos Burger Football Club of Lagos. Yeah?
Wow. Let me get an ex-player's view from you right about now. We were talking just before we broke, and of course to talk about Newcastle and Burnley. We were talking about the penalty today, the game between Chelsea and Crystal Palace. Tammy Abraham.
Yeah.
The game was done and dusted. Tammy Abraham won the penalty for the first penalty that Chelsea converted. Then Kai Havertz wins the second penalty, and then Tammy Abraham wants to he goes with the ball to the penalty spot, and the captain goes to meet him and say, look, bring the ball. Yes, he bring the ball. You are not even number 2 or number 3. What if you were the one, what would you do?
If I were the one, I suppose I must play it. Then after all, we are winning already. I mean, 3 goes up, right?
Yeah.
And now to boast, even I blame the coach. What's his name?
Frank Lampard.
He could have, even if he didn't allow Tammy to play, force him over now. Both his Laura. Give him confidence. Go and put that ball inside them then. Don't tell him to go and take the penalty. No. There's a way to boost players' morale. How, like one of my coaches then in DSA Warrior, Pioneers, Tony Alotte, a Ghanaian. You know? When the first time when I signed that club newly, he said, come, see, I didn't bring you here to come and watch them play or what. Go inside that place, go and show them that he can play. You know? Yeah, tell the guy, hey, Timo Werner, go there, take that penalty. Even if he was it, no problem. Both is morale. Like a football at the back of the net in England. So the guy will start building his confidence, you know, believing that he can score his head, he can put ball inside that net, he can make it here. But he still let this guy take the first one, take the second one. Not only him taking it, I think they are already 3 goals up. So to me, I don't see the reason why you still drag the penalty with Tammy or Timo Werner. No. Even as we question ourselves, I blame him. Could I say, guy, leave him, let them play. They are these are strikers. Let's be encouraging them so that they can, you know, when the matter goes, they are the one that will work on to deliver. Let them believe that they can make it. That's how we used to do it. I wonder what happened that day. What? They knows best. I knew fully well that yes, was Jordi, who is one of the penalty taker. So, but at least you are winning comfortably. 3 goals up. So why can't you allow them to score? Let them play. Let them take it. After all, the other time he took a penalty and they missed it. They didn't do anything. They didn't kill him. Let these people try their own luck. So that's it. If I were them, if I'm there, let Tammy Abraham or even that one, Timo Werner, God, I will play it.
Wait, as a centre forward, how long do you begin? How long does it take you? Yes, they've scored in the cups, but how long does it take them to start doubting themselves and start saying, okay, seems like the goals are not coming? How long do you think that will take for the players?
Yeah, you know, it needs only encouragement. You know, if you play 1, 2, 3, 4 matches, 5 matches, you know, yeah, you'll be wondering, yeah, what is happening? First match, you take it as normal. That's the way it used to be. That maybe by second match, you correct something. Second match, it happens. Third match, it happens. And the fourth match, if you didn't score, you start doubting yourself. So what is happening now? You need, if you're entering there now, you'll be feeling somehow. You won't concentrate that much. All you'll be looking for is, how am I going to put this ball inside this net? I feel it's too hard. But something you've been doing all these years for other clubs. You know? So they need to encourage, they need the guy. You play, you score goal. Even if I'm that team, if I see that if I'm in position to score, I see this guy another position to score, I will just deliver the ball to him. Let him score. Believe me. We need to encourage them. We need to do that as a teammate. We will score. Put that ball at the back of that net. Nothing will happen. Even if you work it, you say, hey, come on, boys. No problem. Continue. Let's go. Come on, let's go. You know? That's normal.
Okay. Thank you very much for your contributions, Michael. Quite interesting one right there, of course, breaking it down into itsy bitsy pieces as far as from a player, an ex-international's ex-footballer point of view right there. A little bit still surprised though that they had to take the penalty off the centre forward. I mean, it's the centre forward. I understand hierarchy and all that. The game is won. The game is in the bag. Let the strikers have a go. That's it. You've played one penalty. You scored that penalty.
Yeah, I think something like this happened at Arsenal. I think when Aubameyang came to Arsenal, he was scoring. I think he won a penalty. And he gave
it was an embrace, and they gave it to Lacazette.
They gave it to Lacazette because at that point, Lacazette was having bad run of games. He hasn't found the back of the net in some games. Lacazette to build that confidence, but for him to give him that confidence back, Lacazette scored the penalty, and after he scored that penalty in the next match, 2 matches, I think he built that confidence back in front of goal. Same thing happened Manchester United versus Arsenal. Period to that game, Aubameyang lost the penalty against Tottenham. Like I said, won the penalty against Manchester United. He took the ball, gave it to Aubameyang. I said, "Yeah, you can do this. You lost the penalty against Tottenham, doesn't mean you will lose against Manchester United." Aubameyang put the ball inside the net just to build that confidence back, just to have a relief inside your body. So I think it would have been better if Azpilicueta had given the ball. I talked to Jorginho that yes, you are the penalty taker, I'm the captain, but our striker, they have not been able to find the back of the net in the Premier League. I think getting one of them scoring a penalty will build that confidence back. Will at least have a little bit relief. Even it happened for Nicolas Pepe when he came to Arsenal. He did not find the back of the net against Aston Villa. Aubameyang got the penalty. Aubameyang was supposed to play the penalty, but just to relieve the pressure, just to build that confidence back. So it's a normal thing that happens, especially when you're in the position 3-0 confidently. Jorginho is not a player where even Chelsea fans
he's not going to contend for top scorer.
Management will say they will judge him by the number of goals he will score or the number of assists he will make, because they know yes, but one aim is to
keep the ball going,
start the ball, start the movement of the ball, create chances. Not the number. It won't be judged by the number of goals, but a player in Timo Werner, a player in Tammy Abraham, these are players where at the end of the season you want to judge them with the number of goals they've scored. They've played 4 matches into the season. They have to find the back of the net, put the ball inside the net in the Premier League. They're under pressure. They need just that one goal to relieve the pressure, to bring that confidence back into them. And I felt Azpilicueta should have done better in that aspect. Just Timo Werner or Tammy Abraham should have just be the one to take that penalty. Putting that ball inside the net for any of them would have definitely relieved the pressure of any of those players.
07000000889. That is the number to call to be part of.
Yeah, good evening, Brian.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
This is Destiny.
Destiny. Anytime I hear that name, anytime I hear that name, one song always comes to my mind.
Buju Banton.
Yeah. But no problem. Destiny, we're not talking music today. Let's do it spin for you today. Hello, Destiny. Okay, I said, how's the market spin? Team performances today, results that shocked you.
Yeah, very poor.
Oh, you're lying. Gremlin activity on that. Please fix it, Destiny, and call back. Hello? Hello? Okay. Hello, 070000889. Hello? We lost that one as well. Gremlin activities. Not even activity now. Activities on the line. Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
Is that Sports Radio 88.9?
Yes, this is Sports Radio 88.9, Brilla FM.
Okay, my name is Alex from Kurudu.
Alex, location not needed, Alex.
I'm a first caller.
No, you're welcome, Alex. You're welcome. Okay, Alex.
Yeah, Yeah, please, I was happy that Chelsea won today. Happy that Lampard, that he should give, anytime Chelsea happen, that they should give their team a winner to play. Not only Jorginho. So that way we get great confidence. He doing a great job on the left wing. You understand?
Yes.
And he are going to penalty for Chelsea since he came to Chelsea. They should allow him to play at least one of the penalty, whether it means a win or score. So he can express his confidence. Thank you.
Okay.
Good night.
Yes, and you too, right there. Of course, Newcastle have been awarded a penalty, and of course, it was a foul by the goalkeeper, Nick Pope. My FPL on the mud again. Okay, Nick Pope, of course, bringing down Ryan Fraser, who came off the bench to replace Alain Saint-Maximo. And of course, it is Nick Pope against the man called Callum Wilson this evening. Of course, from the spot where the Callum Wilson buries it is another one, but he does bury it, scoring a Panenka to make it 3-1 for Newcastle against Burnley. It's 3 to Newcastle, 1 to Burnley. Callum Wilson at the double in this fixture. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Fema. What's your name?
My name is Paul.
Paul, how are you doing this evening, Paul?
Fine. Man City have pass and go all the tickets we have.
Wait, is it when you say "oh"? Like how many tickets did you have?
I went for 7 straight games.
Yeah.
Hoping that Man City will turn up.
Wow.
109 has gone, Jerry. Let's see Man City. Man City has spoiled everything.
Wow.
But anyway, I like to add up to what everybody has been discussing. Issue about Chelsea, Jorginho taking penalty or Tamira.
Yeah.
In a team,
designated takers.
Yeah. We can take it for such pieces. But I think on the long run, I think if Tammy Abraham pick the ball and wants to play, I think the captain should have allowed him to, because for them they were about 3 goals off. I don't think if he lost or convert, I don't think he really make any point or anything. But let's put that aside. I've listened to a whole lot of your program. I was trying to call when you are celebrating your anniversary, but I can see send my own anniversary. So happy birthday, William.
Yes, thank you very
much. Doctor. Thank you, everybody in the house. 18 years is not easy.
Yes, sir.
To get across to double doctor, they were intervening. You know, those days then early in the morning we'll tune to UGBC. Larry Kejin is referred to as to Examoji. Good, but I think finally to conclude, so allow others speak. I think the Premier League this season is also it's too early in the day for anyone to see anybody who win the league. Chelsea is picking up. Man U is here to come to the party. Man City is here to come to the party. If you look at what is happening, you know that football is dynamic and why. Here's a Crystal Palace team that beat Man United. And here's Chelsea beating the same Crystal Palace. It will surprise you that it will be a different ball game when Chelsea and Man U are playing.
Red.
You understand?
Yeah.
And just like Arsenal also. Arsenal is doing tremendously fine too. To me, this is I am neutral to all the clubs. You understand? I don't have a particular club, but I am neutral to all of them. Because I think the regular top 4 or top 5 contenders should sit up and buckle up, because this season it's not only Everton. A lot of people want to go to the Champions League too, and a lot of people want to do 1 or 2 things in Europe. So for me, I believe gradually we are getting there. Spurs is building up. Just like this evening, I was listening to Sky News. Cavani don't deal for Man U. So many other things. Everybody is trying to straighten up here and there. For me, I think if your team win 1-0 this year, whether it's defender that score, whether it's midfielder or goalkeeper that score, is win. Because the Premiership is getting more and more closer. Gone are the days when you can just pick Miller, Is it not Man U and Everton? Man U will win. Today is gone. Far gone now. Football are changing. I think teams like Man U, Chelsea, Arsenal, Tottenham need to sit up because the younger one. Look at what Leeds did to Man City this evening. Second half, I watched the first 5 minutes of the second half. I discovered that I think the Leeds coach, for me, he is a very, very grounded coach. What they do is that they seize the ball from Man City. So they try to dictate their own style of play to Man City compared to popular Pep style that we know that he will force his own pattern on you. But then you see a team coming in, young lad, attack can come from, you know where that will come from, and power. Up they go, calling him. I think teams like Chelsea, Man U, all other people need to sit up because Liverpool have to dig deep to beat them. Do you understand? So for us, I think maybe let me tell my friend Friday that used to call. It's still early in the day. Just start bantering now because Liverpool also is showing sign of great depreciation too. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you very much right there for your contribution to the subject matter this evening. We'll quickly pay the bills, and when we come back, we'll begin to wind down this evening. We'll also serve you the Football Live preview show as well by the time we return. But of course, let's quickly go and pay the bills, and we'll be right back. It is still our market.
There can only be one. Brilla FM.
Football is back, and there are more ways to win on BetKing. With mega odds and the widest market selections ever, you can increase your winnings with an accumulated bonus of up to 225%. Don't have an account? Visit BetKing.com to sign up now and claim a welcome bonus up to 100,000 naira. Stay safe and keep kinging. BetKing, playground for kings.
Take Brilla anywhere, everywhere.
Yes, you can take Brilla with you anywhere, everywhere.
The Brilla app is available for free download on Google Play. It is also there on the Apple iTunes Store. Yes, on Google Play and the Apple iTunes Store.
Look out for the Brilla football and microphone logo with the letters BRILA in green colour.
That is our authentic app. It gives you Brilla FM, Brilla.net, BrillaSports.tv, and all the extra betting tips, live score, plus our Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, Google Plus, and YouTube posts.
Sports fan, you can post your videos and eyewitness reports.
Brilla, B-R-I-L-A. Available for download on Google Play and the Apple iTunes Store. Take Brilla anywhere, everywhere on your handset.
When the fans asked for more, we at Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM gave them 4 wishes and a magical line. It simply means when you call 0700000889, you're routed through 4 different lines. So when you dial the magical number 0700000889, you get through to us on 4 lines. That means you have 4-in-1 chance of having your voice heard on your favorite radio station. So go ahead and start dialing. It's the 4-in-1 package from a home of the fans.
Hey sports fans, you can now watch your favorite Brilla programs live on Android and iPhone devices anywhere you are. Download the Brilla app on Google Play Store for Android and the Apple App Store for iPhone users. Just type BRILA and look for the football with a microphone wrapped around it. Download the app and watch your favorite presenters live. What are you waiting for? Just type BRILA and look for the football with the microphone wrapped around it. Take Brilla anywhere, everywhere. Brilla, your home of the fans.
Go!
Guy, now final whistle with that John.
That now how person we just cash out on top betking.com they shout. And you sef it be like by winning millions when you play online or when you waka enter any BetKing shop. Yes, payouts will cut. Oh, that's one a sharp something. Whether na weekday, whether na weekend, even for public holiday, they full ground. No do yourself. Visit betking.com. Make yourself start to the win today. BetKing, the playground for kings.
Committed to taking you closer to the action.
This is
Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM.
Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM is the station, and of course we still got you covered right here, taking you closer to the action. Newcastle 3-1 against Burnley. Nice 2-1 against Nantes. Right there, Nantes already having a man sent off in that fixture. The man Demko, of course. I know I knew the name of the person. Yes, I do know it. Andre Girotto was the man who got sent off, of course. And Moses Simon in that particular game has been taking off. 69 minutes he played for Nantes in that fixture. The game, of course, 89 minutes on the clock. Nice 2, Nantes 1. The second goal coming from Khéphren Thuram, the second son of Lilian Thuram. Lilian Thuram has two children playing football, Khéphren and of course Marcos Thuram. Marcos was on the score sheet today for Gladbach as well. Khéphren scoring today as well. Their father was a defender. The sons making waves as midfielders and strikers right there. It's full time at the Mestalla. It's Valencia 0, Betis 2. Of course, right there with Sergio Canales doing the damage on his return to his former stomping ground to enter in the Eredivisie are in the dying embers of the fixture against FCMN. FCMN were trailing by a goal to nothing, and of course the man Demko, Tyrone Ibroui, is playing the full 90 minutes again today. Second straight week he's doing that. Such a good man. Of course, having played 75 minutes in the first three appearances of the season, each in each game. In Brazil, in the Serie A, games going on between Grêmio and Internacional. It's 0-0 in the Battle of Porto Alegre. And of course, in Chile, Curicó Unido are currently trailing Everton of Chile by 3-1 as well. So it's all the Evertons that are winning today. Tondela are 4-0 down against Braga at home, while in La Liga 1-2-3 it is Rayo Vallecano 3, Malaga 0, Orlando City. Of course, we're out to a goalless draw by the New York Red Bulls as well. Currently the game going on, dying minutes right there in the game between 20. It seems as though the score line is about to change. It will be an extreme sport. It will be totally unbelievable if it happens. But it did not happen. That's the most important thing. It's 21 FCMN 1. Let's take some calls. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Femwa. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Abubakar.
Abubakar, how are you doing this evening?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, okay. So, what club do you support?
Okay, although I'm supporting Chelsea. Yeah, but I want to talk about Man City game today.
Okay.
I'm really happy with their game. Although, for the other part, I'm happy because of Chelsea left the game with almost 3 points. But what impressed me that they caught my ticket, that I carried on over 3 goals.
Wait.
They went out to play 1 draw.
So, because they did not score 3 goals in the game, that's why you are beefing them. That's the issue you have with them.
Yes.
And you think that personally?
Yeah, I'm thinking that and then you're gonna be sacked this weekend.
What?
Seriously.
Because of one game?
They are going to sack him. Not the one game. Last week we made. Now, after the promotion club just come out to the Premier League, you still come there against them again. What kind of because of Iboro is not around, or Abi Jesus? Only 2 players not around. Guardiola cannot win promotion club.
Abubakar, show some faith. Don't worry, things are going to change. Don't worry, things are going to change. Don't worry, things are going to change.
I'm manager of My City. I'm going to talk about okay.
Thank you.
Second, I want to talk about the
Okay, yes, go on, carry on.
Yeah, I think Tony Abraham have to be patient because of when you look at last year. Like I'm going to remind you by Kyle Lampard is playing football. So there is no one used to take penalty when Lampard is in the field. So they used to give him penalty and he used to take it. After Lampard, I think followed by Eden Hazard. And the time when he was playing Chelsea, all players were used to respect and giving the penalties. Used to take it is the penalty kicker. So by now, Lampard go, they come handed over to Jorginho. So Abraham will have to be patient. But maybe if Jorginho left within this week, maybe any other penalty kicker, they are going to still silence. So maybe bet between Kimmelena, whether him or like something, Kante, they can silence. But by now, we have to be patient. And then I'm thinking for Lampard not the winner next Chelsea. It is a big mistake because we have a lot of games to play. Champions League coming up, and we still have FA Cup and some many other leagues. So if you allow the winner go now, I don't think Chelsea is going to be perform well at the Europa League.
Okay, thank you very much for that. For your contributions, Abubakar. Quite interesting, succinct, of course, and of course straight to the point. Of course, it's full time at the St James's Park. Newcastle United 3, Burnley 1. It is over in that fixture, of course. We will now take you through all the results, but first let me take this call before I take you through all the results that went down in the big beautiful world of Europe's top 5 leagues and of course and around the rest of the continent today. Hello. Hello. Okay, Sports Radio 88.9 Brilla FM. Hello, good evening.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Yes, good evening. What's your name?
My name is Sunday Obi.
Sunday, how are you doing this Saturday evening?
I'm fine. Doing good. And you?
No, I'm good. I'm with Uche right here in the building.
Oh, I thank God. I really love your work.
Thank you very much, Femwa.
Yeah, good evening.
So, concerning the Jorginho and Tammy Abraham, Jorginho could have at least give the penalty to Tammy Abraham. So, the guy is just that the goal did not come. He did extremely well. The goal did not come. So, supposing he gave him that penalty, he could have built up his morale. And maybe the next game he will start finding the back of the net. I'm a Man United fan, sir.
Okay.
I just pray our own will come successful tomorrow. we should be able to get one over Tottenham.
Okay, no problem.
So what I want to ask you, is it true that Cavani is a done deal to Manchester United?
Yes, he will be arriving tomorrow, of course, in the UK to complete that deal.
That's cool. So that there will be competition now. And even though we do not get to that Sancho, Martial can come back to the wing and we use Cavani up for. Yes, now.
Wait, why is it that Man United fans are eager to see Martial go back to the wing?
He plays better from the wing.
Okay.
He plays from the first line. He dribbles too much.
Mm.
And as a striker, you don't need to be doing that.
Mm.
But from the wing, you can take one player, take two, then you can do that very well from the wing.
Mm. Mm. Okay.
So we should just go back. At least we have hope now. I told you before that Man U is going to come back. They're going to bounce back with a very strong ship.
Okay, thank you very much for your contributions right there. Quite interesting one. And of course, the excitement that Eddie Cavani will be going to Old Trafford. Of course, as we wind down the sports wrap on our market this evening, let's let you know the results of the games that went down in football today. And then after that, we'll serve you the Football Live preview show for tomorrow. And of course, also do well to serve you the playback, of course, of the 18th anniversary celebrations of Sports Radio Brill FM. Remember, you can win a lot of prizes as far as Sports Radio Brill FM 18th anniversary is concerned. Of course, you can add to our social media pages, Sports Radio Brill FM on Facebook, at Brill FM 889 on Twitter and Instagram. Also, Brilla Sports TV on YouTube. And of course, you can download the Brilla app and carry it anywhere, everywhere you go. Do that on the Google Play Store or the Apple iTunes Store to be part of this celebrations as far as Sports Radio Brill FM is concerned. We've got crossword puzzles. We've got, of course, tongue twisters as well. The one that Uche is shying away from. Still waiting to see who can get the tongue twisters. And of course, when you do that, when you play these games, do well to join in with the hashtag celebrating our own. You've got some very fantastic prizes to be won in terms of cash as well, airtime as well. So be excited to make sure that you contribute, that you get on board. And because but you did not tell me now, that's why I'm telling you now, so that you can know, so you can be excited. Let me let you know, of course, as well, results that went down today as far as the big beautiful world of football is concerned. Let me start from the Premier League. Earlier on today, Chelsea thrashed Crystal Palace 4-0. Everton defeated Brighton by 4-2. Leeds United were held to 1-1 draw by Manchester City. Newcastle defeated Burnley by 3-1. In the Ligue 1, action went down there in France. Lens defeated Saint-Etienne. 9-man Saint-Etienne by 2-0. Nice defeated 10-man Nantes by 2-1. Red cards everywhere in France. In Germany, of course, Dortmund were back to the free scoring best, thrashing Freiburg by 4-0. Eintracht Frankfurt defeated Hoffenheim by 2-1. FC Köln lost against Borussia Mönchengladbach by 3-1. Stuttgart 1-1 against Bayer Leverkusen. Werder Bremen defeated Arminia Bielefeld by 1-0. Leipzig thrashed Schalke 04 by 4-0. So it's not a matter of whether they have the manager or not. Something definitely wrong in Gelsenkirchen with the Blues right there. The Die Kronenblaugsken, that's what they call Schalke. So in Italy, Sassuolo thrashed Crotona by 4-1. Simi Tochukwu scored a goal in that game. Not enough to stop Crotona from losing against Sassuolo. Udinese, of course, lost against AS Roma at home by 1-0 as well. In the Netherlands, Vitesse thrashed Heracles by 3-0. Of course, Triple-V Venlo lost 2-1 at home against ADO Den Haag. Twente held to 1-0 draw by FCMN. In La Liga, Valladolid lost against Eibar by 2-1. Atletico de Madrid were held to a scoreless draw by Villarreal. Elche played out a goalless draw against Huesca. Real Sociedad defeated Getafe by 3-0. Valencia lost 2-0 against Real Betis. As far as that is concerned, in the Asian Champions League, AFC Champions League, that is, semi-final 2, Al Nassr lost on penalties against Persepolis from Iran. Of course, Ahmed Musa will not have the opportunity to lay his hands on that trophy. We'll go to the Tipico Bundesliga in Austria, where Admiral defeated Reit by 3-1. Austria Vienna defeated Tirol by 2-0. St. Pölten thrashed Wolfsberger 4-2 away from home. In that fixture, we go away from Austria and straight to Belgium. Vaslin Beveren were held to 1-0 draw by KRC Genk. The goal coming from Paul Onuachu, 7th goal of the season for him so far in 5 appearances. Second by 2-1. Leuven defeated Waregem by 2-1. Sint-Truiden were a scoreless draw against Kortrijk, who finished the game with 10 men. Away from Belgium, straight up. Which country are we landing in now? We currently land in the Serie A in Brazil, where Grêmio 0-0 against Internacional. Of course, we leave there and go to Bulgaria. Montana defeated Slavia Sofia by 2-1. Levski Sofia held to a goalless draw by Botev Vrasta. That is the scenario, and that is the state of things in Bulgaria. We leave Bulgaria and head straight, of course, to happenings in Cyprus, where Northosis Famagusta defeated Olympic Nicosia by 2-0. Apollon Limassol defeated Aknas by 2-1. While Paphos, of course, defeated Nia Salamis by 1-0. In Czech Republic, Brno lost against Karvina 2-0. Mladla Boleslav drew 2-2 against Keske Bujovic. Teplice lost 2-1 against Orpava, while Slavia Praha defeated Jablonek by 2-1. That's as far as Czech Republic is concerned. We leave Czech Republic, go straight to Denmark. And what happened there? Koga lost against Amaga by 3-0. Silkeborg defeated Obro 4-2. Slivka, of course, well to 1-0 draw by Koving, while SBA well to 2-0 draw by Viborg. We leave Denmark, go straight to what happened. Of course, as far as the Egyptian Premier League is concerned, FC Masr well to 1-0 draw by EMPPI. Wadi Degla defeated Aswan by 1-0, while Misalel Makassar lost against Big Spending Pyramids by 3-2. In the Championship in England, Norwich, of course, lost against Derby County. Late goal from Wayne Rooney. If you've not seen that, please do well, of course, to get it. Of course, highlight reel free kick from Wayne Rooney to help them with a victory against Norwich City. Blackburn held to a scoreless draw against Cardiff. 10 men Cardiff, that is. Luton defeated Wickham by 2-0. Wickham yet to score and yet to get a point this season in the Championship. They're not the only one right there in that shoe. Sheffield United are yet to score and are yet to get a point as well in the Premier League. Middlesbrough defeated Barnsley by 2-1. Nottingham Forest lost 2-1 against Bristol City. Reading 1-0 victors against Watford. Right there, Willem Troost-Ekong did not make his debut in that fixture. Rotherham United 1-1 against Huddersfield Town. Sheffield Wednesday 1-1 against QPR. And of course, Swansea defeated Millwall by 2-1 in the Championship. Straight on to happenings as far as the France Ligue 2 is concerned. Toulouse 0-0 against Troyes. Caen 1-0 against Amiens. Auxerre 5-1 against Ajaccio. Châteauroux 2-0 against Nyon. Clermont Foot 3-0 against Rodez. Dunkerque 1-0 against Gargan. Grenoble 2-0 against Valenciennes. Paris FC 3-0 against Le Havre. Pau 1-1 against Nancy. Sochaux 3-2 against Chambéry. And of course, in the French Division 1 for women, Gargan lost against Bordeaux. Montpellier, of course, defeated Paris by 2-1, while Rennes defeated Issy by 7-1 as well. Bundesliga's Vi Hannover thrashed Braunschweig by 4-1. Heidenheim 0-0 against Paderborn. Regensburg defeated Karlsruhe by 1-0. That is action in the Bundesliga's Vi. In Greece, Panteloikos, of course, well to 1-0 draw by Asteras Tripolis. Right there in Greece. In Ireland, Cork City lost against St. Patrick by 2-1. Shelburne lost 3-1 against Bohemians FC in that particular fixture as well. We leave there straight up and go straight to what happened in Japan, where Sapporo were out to a 3-0 draw by Velgata Sendai. Osaka Cerezo lost 3-1 against Kawasaki Frontale. Yokohama F. Marinos lost against Kashiwa Reiso by 3-0. Sanfrecce Hiroshima defeated Sagan Tosu by 3-0 as well, while Gamba Osaka defeated Kashima Antlers by 2-0. Oita, of course, defeated Shimizu S-Pulse by 2-1 as well in the Japan J1 League. As far as Japan is concerned, we leave there and go to Latvia, where RFS defeated Spartaks by 2-1 and Ventspils well to a 1-0 draw by Valmiera. We leave Latvia straight up. we land, of course, right there in Mexico, where Puebla have lost 2-0 against Santos Laguna, and Club Leon have defeated Mazatlan by 2-1. In Morocco, the Botola Pro Fus Rabat 1-0 against Youssoufia Berrachid. In, of course, Itia Tanger were to goalless draw by Olympique de Safi. Rapid Uzem, of course, defeated Difa El Jadidi by a goal to nothing. Renaissance to scoreless draw by Olympique Kuribga. And in the Estera Vizia in the Netherlands, Nek Nijmegen defeated Eindhoven by 6 goals to nothing. In Norway, Sarpsborg defeated Stabæk by 4-0. Valerenga defeated Mjøndalen by 4-1 as far as Norway is concerned. In Poland, in the Ekstraklasa, Perebiskaya, of course, defeated Stal Mielek by a goal to nothing. Zaglebi defeated Gonik Zabze by 2-0 in the Ekstraklasa. In Portugal, Santa Clara 0-0 against Gil Vicente. Porto 2-3 against Maritimo. Tondela 0. Braga 4 in Portugal. In Romania, Sepsi 1, FC Arges 0, Astra 2, Voluntari 3, and of course in the Bucuresti derby, it was 2-2 at halftime. It ended 3-2 to Stuart Bucuresti against 9-man Dinamo Bucuresti. In Russia, Ufa goalless against Roto Volgograd, and of course Tambov 1-1 draw by Arsenal Tula. Ural lost 2-0 against 10-man CSKA Moscow. Spartak Moscow, of course, 1-1 draw by Zenit St. Petersburg in that game in the Russian Premier League. Away from the Russian Premier League to Serbia, where Bajka were 2-2 draw by Javo. Makva lost 2-0 against Vojdovac. Novi Pazar defeated Vodina by 3-1, and of course SP Subotica defeated Kukarici by 4-2. Metalac 1-0 draw by Partizan in the Serbian Superliga. In Slovakia, of course, Zelina defeated Don Streca by 4-1. Ruzomberok defeated Morake Vrable by 2-1. FK Sered were out to 1-0 draw by Mikalovce, and of course the Nigerian concern right there, talking about Matthew Yakubu, the goalkeeper, freshly called up for next week's internationals, expected to be in camp in Austria, played today as well. So you definitely have an idea of the goalkeeper who perhaps should maybe be getting a look in. And of course, in terms of preference, as far as General is concerned, with match sharpness, Matthew Yakubu once again in between the sticks in the Slovakian league for SKF Sered. Trnava lost 2-0 against Nitra in the Slovakian league as well. In La Liga 1-2-3, this is where, of course, before I call it a day with results today, La Liga 1-2-3, Alcorcón 0-0 against Zaragoza. Mirandes 1-0 loss against Ponferradina. Albacete also 1-0 draw by Real Oviedo. Of course, by 9-man Real Oviedo. Mallorca defeated Tenerife by 2-0. Las Palmas defeated Logroñez by 2-1. Rayo Vallecano, of course, 4-0 victors against Malaga in the Swedish Allsvenskan. Of course, in that one, Arkin defeated Falkenbergs by 3-0. It was one Nigerian. Of course, you talk about Godswill Ekbolo, who defeated John Chibuke and the Falkenbergs in that other fixture. Red Bull defeated Augsburg by 3-2. Also in the Allsvenskan, in the Super Etat, the female, of course, version of the Allsvenskan, John Coplins 1-0 victors against Amstad. Orgerite lost 3-1 against Brecht, while Sundsvall lost against Eskilstuna by 3-2 in that fixture. 10 men accused, 10 women Eskilstuna, sorry. 10 women Eskilstuna, of course, as far as that fixture was concerned. And of course, you asked me if there was a Nigerian concern there. Of course, 2 Nigerian players, 2 Nigerian girls, Namani and Omeje, getting in on the action. Both scored as well in that game for Eskilstuna against Sundsvall in that fixture. Away from Sweden, straight to Switzerland, where Lugano were out to a 2-0 draw by FC Sion. Sebastian Osigwe wait for a clean sheet continues. Lausanne, of course, defeating Zurich by 4-0 in Switzerland as well. In Tanzania, Gwambina 2-0 against Hiefu. Mbeya City 0-0 against Tanzania Prisons. Namugo lost against Wandui by 1-0. And of course, Young Africans trashing Coastal Union by 3-0. In the Turkish Super League, Yeni Malatyaspor defeated Antalyaspor by 1-0. Başakşehir 0-0 against Göztepe. Erzurum BB 0-0 against Rizespor. While Fenerbahce, 10-man Fenerbahce defeated Fatih Karagümrük by 2-1. Mbwana Ali Samata scored the same number of goals in one game that he scored in the Ukrainian Premier League. Dnipropetrovsk 2-2 draw against Voxla Poltava. Ruk Lviv were held to a goalless draw by Lviv in the Lviv derby, while Hilnulets were held to a 1-1 draw by Minaj. That is as far as I can bring you results from across Europe this beautiful Sat. We bring you up to speed with the Football Live preview show and serve you, of course, a playback of the interview, of course, with the Double Doctor celebrating 18 years of sports radio, Brilla FM. Of course, let me take one or two calls as far as that is concerned, and of course, get some final words from Uche. And of course, remember the Manchester United against Tottenham is tomorrow. Interesting game. But of course, let me quickly ask Uche first. Uche, perhaps which result shocked you the most? But first, let's take this last call. Hello, good evening. Okay, we lost that one. Uche, which result shocked you the most today? Or which one would you say took you aback the most today?
I think it should be the match between Leeds United versus Manchester City. Going into that game, Manchester City were favourites. The fact that they lost heavily to Leicester City last week, everybody thought they were going to bounce back against Leeds United by getting the maximum 3 point, but it wasn't easy for them despite the fact they got the first goal in the first half as early enough. So they got the first goal early enough in the game. So it was something that a lot of people thought it was going to be closing, and it's just a matter of time for Manchester City to double the lead and get total control of the game. But Leeds did not come to the party to get a lose at the end of the game. They came to get something from that game. They wanted to get even all maximum 3 points. If not, they were wasteful in front of goal. But at the end of the day, they were able to hold Manchester City to a 1-1 draw. I think that was really a shocking game for me. Because I never saw it coming. I was expecting Pep Guardiola to bounce back after the heavy defeat against Leicester City last weekend.
Okay, the shocking result for me today was Chelsea beating Crystal Palace 4-0. Whatever you like, you can't come and beat me. That is a shocking result. The game is always 2-1 or 3-2.
Yeah.
But today, 4-0. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Toma. What's your name?
My name is Norman.
Norman, how are you doing today?
Fine. I'll be back at fans, but I support Pep Guardiola, but he fall my hand. I don't like him because he no get striker. If you say no sell our own brother, he not job. By now he will recover for him. So he have to look for another striker back off. So what is what we do? I don't like him now because they don't like black players.
Okay.
So he face out.
Okay, thank you for your contributions right there. Not much as far as that is concerned. Of course, that is as far as we can take this evening. But of course, we've got to serve you the Football Live preview show as well, playing back that interview. Of course, celebrating Brilla at 18. Let me let you know that there is a lot of prizes to be won celebrating Brilla at 18. Log on to our social media fan pages, Sports Radio Brilla FM on Facebook, at Brilla FM 889 on Twitter and Instagram, and of course Brilla Sports TV on YouTube to get in on the action. Crossword puzzles, recharge cards to be won, and of course tongue twisters. Brilla for Rilla, the sports filler, sweetening your patella. Say it 6 times. Record a video of you saying it 6 times, and of course post the video and use the hashtag celebrating our own. That's what Brilla is doing at 18. We're celebrating our own, of course, in this month of celebration as far as Nigeria and Sports Radio Brilla FM is concerned. But please
tell him to repeat it again. Repeat it.
Can you imagine? I should repeat it,
yeah,
so that you can. Sports Radio Brilla FM. Brilla for Rilla, the sports filler, sweetening your patella. Let's go 6 times.
Brilla for what else? What's the second?
Go away.